Hello, welcome. Congratulations on first Ash. Also, welcome in my logger, and thank you pretty much for pledging your loyalty to me. I appreciate that. I also see that you've already instantly spent your points on hydrating, so I'll make that right away, or I'll do that right away. As told or as planned for today, we have a little community game. At least I hope that's gonna take off, because it would be a shame if I made all this advertising and then we're just not having enough people. Maybe I should answer a message from other people, but for now, we're here. I hope you guys have having a fantastic Sunday. It's always the best day in the week, as many say. I myself am not a big fan of it. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm gonna give you guys some heads up. I hate Sundays, back to work tomorrow. Exactly. I'm glad I'm not the only one who is aware of that. While we're waiting on at least one more person, hopefully, I'm gonna go through what I'm gonna do here, and that is mostly I'm gonna switch on back and forth because I'm aware that the chat is a little bit in the way. So when it comes to voting, I'll switch on over to the other side, so you guys have the vision of what you want to vote for. And in the meantime, when no one is voting, you guys probably want to have your stats on the very left here, where the customization and so on is right now, so that's what you will see most of the time. The overlay shows us real time. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, regardless. We have Krusty, my logger, and just checking in. Ash, you still here with us? Yeah? Okay. I would say that's a good amount of people to just start a new dynasty. If you guys don't see, the overlay is fine. I mean, the plugin should be working for you guys, so I hope that's not gonna be an issue. If so, just scream in chat, and I'll see if I can come to any... What's up, Ash? What do you not see? It doesn't show on mobile? Ah. Well, I hope it's gonna get fixed. Let's just call it this. Nah. Nah. What do we call it? What do we call our dynasty? Why aren't I on TV? What do you mean? What do you mean? Our chat doesn't show. Ah! Why does the chat not show? What is up with that? Chat? Chat? Where's our chat? Hmm? What's happening here? Chat, where are you? Is Streamlabs having an issue? Hold up. Keep chatting, guys. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Um, everything works here. Yeah, I have an overlay up in the top right, which is supposed, you see it right here, it's supposed to show chat. Let me see what's the problem here. I hope that doesn't take too long. Streaming. Hmm. Nope, that did not fix it. That's great. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm trying to fix that right now. Oh. Charity chat box. There we are. That should. Oh. I mean, that's there then. Let me just pull this over here so I see what's going on. My immersion. I'm sorry, Ash. What is your issue? This page is not available. Great. Why? Don't remember what I had last time. Active, save settings. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna be right back real fast. Hopefully I can fix it until then. Well, I'm using it to fix it. Eh? No. I broke everything apparently. Hello? Ah, frick. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna turn chat off, we're going to full screen. We're gonna turn chat off, we're going to a full screen. I'm gonna reset my model too, hold up. Ah. Oh god. I broke everything! There we go. What did you even do? I don't know. I don't know what I did. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it after stream. I don't think it's that important right now. We're just gonna keep in full screen then, so you guys can see everything. Isn't that wonderful? Naturally. Exactly what happened. Anyway, where was I? There. Let's just go with them. That. Okay, we're gonna play on Twitch. Wonderful. And let's choose the regions. I think we have a north in our region. I think we have a bountiful south. And let's just go with the Mariners of the March because they're standard. Now then. The game is open, ladies and gents. If you're willing to join, I hope you know the commands. Join the north. Of course, we have someone in the north instantly. Go figure, it's the north guy who is joining the north. Welcome in, Niv Milk. That's an interesting name, I like that. Join Barons. Did I join? I can't see. You can't. Oh. Let me just. Whoop. Yeah, you're right there. I'll take one from for the team. That's fair. You guys wanna wait for like a minute longer? Or do you just wanna go? Because along the way, we're gonna have more people joining in, hopefully. I will try to pay attention, but I am currently making a Greek-Welsh hybrid ram to the Longbowman and Cataphractoi in CK3 under the Minister of Britannia. That sounds complicated. Okay, let's just start the game. I'm sure along the way we have people join and people vanish. You guys don't need to see very much on the left there, do you? I mean, you pretty much have everything you need, unless you're really complaining about it, then I can always switch up to the other side. Ugh. Basically making Britannia as a Greek adventurer who conquered Wales before the Normans came. Yes! Politics. Anyway. I'm just gonna start. With the council introduction. Now that you're monarch, your first duty is to meet the council of nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the the scorching south, and of course the bleak march. Let's see ourselves to find the grannies for the first time. I don't know what voice to give you, so I'm just gonna talk normally here. May the ninth god bless your reign. Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Let's see the Nords. Ooh, Krusty, you're looking interesting. You know, I'm so used to you being the king that I do not remember you looking like this. I'm not gonna scream. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness! You'll need it dealing with us lot! You're gonna freak my voice. Hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under your leadership, we will whip this kingdom into shape, And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is that what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. I'm scared of Ash? Why are you scared of Ash? Let's give you something to do right away. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest bag. I'm just a baby, her clothes are dyed from the blood of her enemies who didn't pay back their loans. Very well then, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. It's my coronation though. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, there you have the votes. We have on A, treasure minus and more stability. And B, force the commoners to swear blood oath, which gives more authority but less stability. C is throw the monarch into the river, which is increased stability and decreased authority. And D, troops shall bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield, which gives more military and less authority. You like B? I'm sure you do. In this case, I think none of them are really that bad. I would prefer C myself, but I'm gonna let you guys go wild. Naturally. 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 Why did I expect that? And with that, the votes are closed. It looks like I'm going for a bath. What kind of coronation should be held for the monarch? Throw the monarch into the river. Well, that was fast. It's decided the monarch will be thrown in the river, which now gives us more stability and less authority. Well, at least let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Way! When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some nobles stifling giggles? And lastly, the path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as the greatest monarch who ever lived, authority. As the parent of the nation, farming, as the architect of the new golden age, trade, and as a saint. No, we're going as a conqueror. A warrior monarch should be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next 3 years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will turn to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. And with that, this will be the season this time. Ulf of the Crusty VD clan, charismatic political mastermind, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Ulf Crossson. Duan, how do we make that happen? What a disgrace! Yeah, me literally going bathing for my coronation. Typical. An uprising. Raise treasure. Voting has been closed. I mean, you're the only one there, so... The chiefs plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Angelo, of the Nifmilk lineage, eccentric southern firebrand, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain in our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. They gave a relative hot pink hair. Yeah, they also have a lot of scars and usually that's wrinkles or scars, I can't tell. Intimidation? Intimidation it is. Voting has been closed. The grandees plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spymaster into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. And lastly, Star Wars has blue milk, we can have pink milk too. Milk? Anyway, Sibyl of the Ash VT bloodline, legendary martyr prodigy, stands before blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. What the fuck? When sorry. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne, goddammit! Last time I played this with a couple of friends, they had a sorcerer turn me into stone. I'm trying to make sure that will not happen again. Propaganda. Oh, I see. No promises. No promises, naturally. The barons plan to persuade the population that only a charismatic general can protect them. First, the common folk must be afraid. To advance their schemes, the baron must lower his ability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Well, you guys are in an interesting pickle already. I'm gonna leave this open for 5 seconds. And then we're gonna move on. First. The realm has to be stable and will be. No. We're gonna take the Monarch's Iron choice. Now. I'm gonna get mine out of the way, so we have yours to go right away. Or right afterwards. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite gods, the chiefs with the most famous warrior heroes, the grandees with fierce battle lance from the Sister of Steel, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Unfortunately, we can't recruit the northern warriors. There has been a major scandal. They got drunk and burned down a church of the 9th. They won't come to the capital until this blows over. You'll need to pick someone else. Wait, I can't get the Northerns? Oh, that's hilarious. Let me let me see what the veterans of the March offer. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to the life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. And the Southern Battle Nuns? Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill the state secrets. But the faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. What foreign mercenaries do we have? Band of fearsome fighters from the Tetherlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren, the BBBs. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray the lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Well, in that case, I'll have made my decision. I'm gonna grab the Southern Nuns. I will make the arrangements at once. The Battle Nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently. Their solemn steel masks betray nothing but filing into formation behind your throne. Perfect. Now then, Krusty, you didn't pick yours? Yeah, no, they were just too drunk for me. Okay, hold up, let me. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain and mountain village within my domain. There are very few survivors. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the North, but surely they will vote with compassion? Okay, let's see. A, send financial aid, which will go on treasury and up in wealth. Instruct the outfit to need a memorial for those lost, which increases in defiance and lowers faith. And there's nothing to be done. Quite frankly, let's grab that. Let's get you guys some money. Hello, Rakobo. Naturally. Welcome in, Rakobo. You will forgive me if I don't say the name. The number, I mean. Oh yeah, there's still 5 seconds remaining. We have quite a lot of grandees by now. I don't know if that's a good idea to join there too. Your funds go toward resettling the survivors in neighboring villages, with enough gold to see them through the winter. Authority is not credible, defiance is cordial, and my treasury is 1,800. And Chief Krusty VT skims a little off the top, of course, for his trouble. See, you get some money. I'm now Cheese. That also works, I suppose. I can't believe you would help me. I know, after all the shit you pulled on me last time. Murder! My parent, Baron Ashby T, has been murdered, and I know who did it. Wow, that didn't take long. Long may she peaceful may she rest. It was Grandy Nivmilk by the 9th. Don't let them deny it. I won't deny that I killed a venerable Baron Ashby T. But it was no murder. Ashby T agreed to an honorable duel, which I won by the 9th. Great God, it was no duel. It was cold-blooded killing. What reason would a parent possibly have to duel you in the first place? Oi, I only dueled somebody. The reason for any duel between is the challenger and the challengee, a private matter not too fit for this council. If I can't handle a duel, then that's on them. Let's see. Hold a trial for Grandy Nivmilk, this which increases defiance. This is danger to all, imprison them, which exchanges defiance. The spy must investigate to find evidence of this claim. raise defiance. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. I'm gonna... You know what? No, I'm gonna let you guys vote. Really? We have two for D, one for C, two for C. What is our last vote gonna be? What is Rakobos gonna do? If Rakobo's still here. A duel is a duel! I'm gonna give Rakobo like 30 more seconds to vote if they're still here. This is a little bit of a conundrum. Naturally. The grandees are like, no. Nope. Not gonna happen. And there we go. I disagree, your lordship. Outrageous! The voting has been closed. Intolerable. The spymaster should investigate to find evidence of this claim. Nivmil killed my parent admitted right on this council chamber. What more do you need? I'll make this swift as possible, your majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Do thieves, these chieftains not understand honor? I think that was it, right? Oh yeah. Let's end the season. Okay. They obviously do not. So, we have A, which increases the faith for the barons. B, which decreases stability, as they want. C, which increases the military for the Norths. D, which decreases the authority. E, which increases the stability. And F, which decreases the military. I haven't started it yet. I'm gonna start it. 3, 2, 1, now. You speak of honor after pretending it was a duel? The old god spit on you. To 550 on E, 1150 on C. Time's still going down. We still have 30 seconds to go. It was an honorable duel. I will not deny that it went beyond first blood. Fund C 500, C on 500. Here, here. I'm not even going to attempt when I'm by myself. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I get that. I 100% get that. But that is upon Ash, the Baron, for forcing it and then complaining. I mean, she doesn't really complain. She's dead. She's dead. She can't really complain anymore. Time's up. And we have the fortress, which increases the military to 8 and stability going up. I have a very stable military apparently. Okay. God, let's do the one which is always the most annoying to me, finding a spouse. Knowledge is power or something. In the twisty passage of the castle you can avoid your advisor. The nobles, even the spymaster, there's one person you can't avoid. My mom. Your mother. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna ruin my voice again.
Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year.
But mother, I don't wanna get married.
Nonsense! A monarch cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Man, woman? Or do you not mind?
Any.
Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
Okay. Now, let's see what the spymaster has found. Your Majesty, I've returned from the investigation of a Baron Ashviti's death in the march. And what did you find? Not a lot, I'm afraid. Ashviti's servants were too afraid to testify, and there was no physical evidence of any wrongdoing. It's clear that a duel did take place, and that the victim died by a rapier cut from Grandy Nivmilk, but I can't prove anything beyond that. Ha! Yeah. So you've confirmed what I have said since the beginning. Perhaps now we can move past this issue and onto more important things. Let's see. Despite lack of evidence, Grandy Nivmilk is clearly guilty of murder, which increases the fines. The evidence is inconclusive. We shall have to hold a trial, or there's no evidence of murder. Grandy is innocent. I'm gonna get more use the Monarch's Iron choice for the middle one. Justice! It was an honorable duel, just as we said. However, this is a witch hunt. I'm gonna let you talk, like I'm gonna let you finish this, but then I'm gonna click on start voting. Da-da. Also, this is just increasing my authority. It's not like I'm choosing this or you guys are getting money. This is just, if you choose this, I'm getting my authority. Which doesn't seem to be such much of an issue right now. I'm gonna give you like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Starting the vote now. Clearly, even if the spammers can't find any evidence, means I'm clearly fine and justified. I love. Guys, you do realize that C means they will go free, right? My logger, how dare you! Who am I to contend with such irrefutable evidence? Fair, absolutely fair. Three nobles were told there is no evidence of murder. Grandy Nivmilk is innocent. Innocent? By the knives, you will not get away with this, Nivmilk. I'm assuming that that's what Ash's saying. Don't worry about them. Tensions between the Grandies and the Barons might have been high for a while, but we will survive. The stability is now civil. The fines can't go lower. More importantly, justice has been done. God bless you, Your Majesty. You're welcome. A curious discovery. Oh, fuck no. Okay. Your Majesty! Will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north! Yes, I remember. A tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals spread open the door and investigated with him. They did not return. That's what I said. They did not return. Send a group of renowned you send a group of northern warriors to explore the ruins. B. Send a team of scholars from Quail University. Or C. Order the tombs to shut back up. And you know what? No. No. We are going to investigate this. We have 2 for A and 2 for B. We have 3 for A. And with that, the votes are closed. Everyone has voted. Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explain the ruins. Explore the ruins. Yes, they will explain the ruins for us. The North has no short sending my mightiest warriors. The North has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together and are stupid enough to even do this. There are a lot of ancient foods to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally settled on a champion named Hrothgar, Crust's son. known for juggling live scorpions like an idiot. He will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. I'm sorry. I hope to hear back from them. You hope to hear back from them soon. And this will conclude this season. Discontent. Inside a smoky northern clan hall, buried in snow, Chief Krusty D paces up and down the length of the room, his brow furrowed in frustration. It's not enough! The villagers couldn't care less about the monarch or their hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the monarch actually has some wealth to flaunt. A shame the monarch seems determined to be destitute. Perhaps they're just really bad with money. The chief's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. Okay, let's see. They have some money. They also have the most people. Let's go like this. Yes. I should text you guys heavily. I was kidding. Actually, I can do that because you have 0 and you have some money. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna... 700 is quite a lot. Let's do it like this. Yes. Text us, text us. I did text you. Rothger returned, a little bit option, and whatever that says, I can't read it. A city in flames. Let's get this boring stuff out of the way again.
Money! I have found 3 potential matters for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance.
Yes, yes. I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall. Psst, Lord Duhan. Yes, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright then, let's see the eligible candidates. You must choose a spouse with the most splendid and manable yet, my lord, for the kingdom. Is mine not enough for you? She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait.
This is Torgir, firstborn son of the Northern Rakobo 43 clan. He is your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Strangely enough, for a northerner, he's an enthusiastic convert to the worship of the ninth god. He was already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why.
Luke is one of the spouses. Clap, clap, clap. I can see the appeal, I suppose.
From the south, Bellona, the eldest daughter of the Nithmilk lineage. A quiet and retiring soul, preferring solitude to the company of others. She's been in more duels than I can count, and won them all. All her duels have been practiced, she says, for a final showdown on the horizon.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
And finally we have the Mort offering, Emmy, sign of the prestigious HVT bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from a crossbow. Also got into a fight with a local bishop a couple of years back. Gave him a bloody nose.
That sounds like a laugh. Oh god, I can hear him shaking metal and clapping cheeks as he runs the hall to be picked.
What do you think? Of course, by picking Kenilworth, you'll endanger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance.
Quite frankly, I like Bellona the most. You know, she has the name of a goddess. Show me Bellona again. Yes, it was Bellona. I've made my decisions. It shall be Bellona of the South. Defiance, the South is now the 0, 2, and 4. Another win for the Grandees. It's not really a win. Okay, last time I did the North ones last, we're gonna do it first. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why can Rakobo not speak for once? We have received word from Rofir! Your Majesty! He has returned from his exploration of the Mountain Tomb! Who? You remember Rofir? My son? Your Majesty? The hero who was sent to explore the Northern Tomb? He juggled scorpions right here in front of your throne! Never mind. Rofir now marches at the head of an army of magic warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Rofir is their ancient king. What troubling news indeed. The traitor Rofir plans to take your throne with his frozen army. We don't have long to decide on a response. Do we know the origins of these ice warriors? Oh, for fuck's sake. The Grandees own the state. The ancient Northern King Bjarnolf was rumored to be an warlock who created his own soldiers from snow and used them to crush his rivals. I can't keep streaming forever here. If these are his creations though, they must be over 400 years old. Order the chiefs to gather the army and face Rofir in battle, send an assassin after Rofir, or do nothing. Quite frankly, I'm gonna vote myself. You guys will go wild, but don't make me bankrupt. Let them come. I like that. Let them come. Cue the okay. And the voting has been done. 4 for number A. Order the chiefs to gather their army and face Rofir in battle. Why do I even have chances? Like, just make it an automatic fail. The resultant war is bitter. The Ice Warriors are formidable foes, inhumanly strong and untiring, each killing dozens of soldiers before it falls. But eventually, your numbers win the day. In the aftermath, the Cheese army is devastated, and much of the countryside is barren. A bruised Rofir is brought before you in chains. He may rot in hell. Roaring with mad laughter, Rofir is dragged away to face the axe. Your Highness, there has been a terrible fire in the city of Saranona. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What's the cause of this fire? Filled with a religious conviction, the townfolk seized a traveling wizard and attempted to burn him at stake for practicing dark magic. He walked out of the city unharmed. The same cannot be said for those who tried to burn him. This is why you never tangle with wizards. Tactical destruction of the North. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasure so we could rebuild. Oh, sorry. A. Rebuild the city exactly as it was, which is minus 1,500 treasury and lower defiance. Offer no help, which decreases the wealth, increases defiance, decreases wealth, and decreases stability. And find and punish the wizard responsible, which decreases faith, decreases military, decreases authority, decreases personal wealth, and increases defiance. Quite frankly, I don't like this one. I don't like none of these options. Offer no help. Trusty with a no help. Nivmilk wanting to find the wizard. My logger also wanting to find a wizard. But the rest of the nobles say, you don't need the help, you have enough funds to carry it yourself. So much for owning. Bastards! Owning the kingdom. No help. You send word to the grandees of Saranona that they will be expected to rebuild their own city without the monarch's help. Wealth decreased, defiance is up, trade is now dynamic, and stability is now only stable. By the 9th, what is the point of having a monarch in the first place? I wonder that every time I interact with you guys. And let's end the season. Do I get a new vote? Oh. While the monarch settles in their young reign, a general has risen in the march. The indomitable Baroness Sibyl. Is it time? I'm eager to start my campaign. Not yet, General. We need the peasants to be truly living in fear for you to be their savior. It won't be long now. The council will make sure the kingdom is drowning in chaos. Then we'll make our move. Hi, Luke! Nice to see you here. The Baron's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. You will be probably... Unfortunately, we just need a golden choice. Unfortunately, you will end up in the Baron's territory because Rakobo is already a chief. Okay, let's see. Animals voting, Monarch's golden choice. If nobles vote for the Monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Or swing votes. After voting, nobles can change. No, we are taking this. And we are removing the current law Monarch's choice. You don't want to join us, Luke. We're beaten to the ground. Do I hear money? You do hear money. You do hear money indeed. Okay. Another duel gone wrong. Comet sighting. Okay, let's go with the royal wedding first. The Barons is what people who could... is where people could... what couldn't get... what? The Barons is where people who couldn't get what they want go. Yeah, you're like... there. Okay, let's get out of the way with the royal wedding. The wedding to Bellona is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. Jesus, dude, you good? No. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Bellona at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawful wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Bellona turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. We have more stability, more authority, and all of you guys like me. More. By the time you find yourself alone with Bellona, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Hello. Hello. Nice weather for it. The wedding, I mean. You both lapse into strange silence, Bellona goes back her wine. I can see you need some space right now. Verily, verily. I think that would be good. Thank you. Sorry. You head to the spare bedchamber, leaving Bellona alone. She will open up to you eventually, right? No, she will not. I chose her because she wants to be alone all the time. Okay, another duel gone wrong. What have you done this time, Nivmilk? Murder! Granny Nivmilk has been murdered in their own home! I think you'll find noble Grandee that Nivmilk met their unfortunate end in a duel. Comes with the territory, I suppose. A duel? There was a knife in their back! Indeed, my opponent facing away was a peculiar strategy. Do something, Your Majesty. This is clearly Baron Ash VT its second's unlawful vengeance for their parent. Execute Baron Ash VT second for obvious crime, which would change some defiance. This was very unlawful. Oh, Ash, we're teammates. Grandy Malaga has no evidence, let them go free, and duels are clearly very unsafe and must be banned. Let's see how you guys are voting. Vote A, vote B. Vote C. Vote A, vote B. Now, the last one is on Rakobo. Rakobo is the tiebreaker here. The council's a circus! Vote B from Rakobo. He has to, they have to rewrite that. There you go. Voting has been closed. Should the council punish Baron Ash VT second for the alleged revenge killing against Grandy Nivmilk the second? Well, the first actually. Grandy Mylogger has no evidence. Let them go free. The Grandy shall remember this. Boop in the bottom right, top right. Pure favoritism. Us Grandy's now honorable duels, and this was no honorable duel. Oh, shut your pie hole, or I might challenge you to an unexpected duel. Late at night, at your bed chambers. Hey, yo, Ash! What the hell is going on here? Perhaps this is for the best? Murder among nobles was always lightly encouraged, but hidden and unregulated. Now, it's legal. That sounds good, actually. The North see this as an honorable blood feud. And lastly, we have some comet sighting. Good thing that you literally had a son. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the south, your highness. The peasants are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? He's still... Honestly? I'll... you know, I can get behind blood feuds. I'll tell them that there's nothing to worry about. Hey, I won this time! You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the south that the comet isn't a good or a bad thing. Just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot, or whatever. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your work. Good afternoon, Jersey. After all, if the monarch says something, you better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comet entirely. This will come back to bite me in the butt. Hey, Jersey, you want to join in? We have currently 2 for everyone, which is perfect in my opinion. But we can always use another person. Nah, just stopping by on my way to make food. Absolutely fair. I hope you enjoy what little you see. I've got 0 gold. Who stole from me? What, you do? Oh no. What happened? I'm numbing on buns. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandy Nivmilk II strolls through their vineyard in the company of a few close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. Despite much of things, that's all well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't dishonor me by comparing me to a mouse. Speak plainly, or not at all. I apologize, my friend. In plain terms, then our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. We already control the Honor Guard. If we can buy the loyalty of the Watch, we will have complete control of the palace. For the next stage, their scheme, the Grannies must lower the liturgy to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Okay. So, they have their first goal done. And now they're directly working against... Oh, sorry, they have the first goal done, not the Barons. Now they're working directly against Ulf, the Northerners. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what the Rising Timbers all are about. I'm gonna go middle, Barons, back to Kingdom. Rising Timbers. Ah, Duan, I have something I need to discuss with you. Baron Luke Rainbow challenged my honor, calling me a coward only fit to fight training dummies. I must duel him at once. With little reputation what little reputation I have depends on it. Give him a good kicking for me. By the 9th, I will. Not to worry. Kill her, Luke! The very next day, Baroon Luke Rainbow is summoned to the fighting ring for the much anticipated duel. I'm not gonna scream for you too, Duke. Are you ready, Bellona? I shall enjoy putting you in your place. I'm gonna stay silent. By the 9th, this is madness! Luke joins the nobles and immediately angers the royal family. You bite your tongue and watch nervously. The two combatants circle each other like lions, the swords drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to a blow, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly Bellona is holding up her hands in display of surrender. I surrender. You win. Well fought, Luke Rainbow. Bellona's face in a storm of anger and humiliation. Baron Luke Rainbow merely laughs. Better luck next time. At least you've proven you're not a coward. Just an app with a blade despite all that practice. Bellona barely speaks to you over the coming weeks. Instead, she spends most of her time in the practice yard, angrily swinging at the dummies from dawn till dusk. Finish her! A terrible curse. The South will remember this dishonor. It was still honorable. It was still honorable. I let her do it. I let her do it, and it was her own failure. Baron Luke Rainbow rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray, emotionally unavailable marriage arc. Yeah, have you expected anything else? By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks! Wait, did I not read this? Or whatever. That's because I have been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill. Or old. It was one of my comers. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Have the so-called witch tested. Send is 60% faith. Send scholar to the Marcher land to find an explanation, which is stability, and have the cursed Luke Rainbow sent to the north to relax, which increases trade and changes some wealth. I'm gonna let you do whatever you want. I'm just gonna put this here. And now it's all up for you. Ew, Luke is going bald. I have cancer! Lunatic! Oh. It's the Iron Choice, so it would give me authority, nothing else. But it's still up to Luke and Ash of what they want to vote. I'm gonna give them time to vote. We have Luke for voting A, which makes no difference, but I'm glad he still voted. And Ash, I mean, it does make a difference, does it? I'm just gonna continue here. None of it makes a difference. Well, not after Luke voted for A, no. Not after Luke voted for A. He could have voted for C, but... If you insist. But if this curse isn't broken soon, I'll be the laughingstock of the march. Unfortunately, Quell University's finest students, scholars, are mystified. The curse, if that's what it is, does not fade away. Luke Rainbow's forced to spend his hard-earned coin on dozens of new hats. Bro, my money! And you should. Your Majesty, we've been hearing disturbing rumblings from the university. What manner of rumblings? Nasty rumors of secret nighttime meetings in one of the older libraries. The rumor is they're examining the rules of succession. They are rules that put you on the throne. Who knows what conclusion they may come to? You guys like money? You guys like money? Luke, you just lost money. Would be a shame if you wouldn't get money back, and especially my logger should have probably voted for her considering they have no money themselves. Money! Summon a scholar immediately. The university acknowledges your request, but no scholar appears that day, or the day after. or the day after that. That was pretty immediately. Interesting. Let's end the season. Okay, we have an auction. I'm gonna count down for the auction so you guys don't have to vote right now, but we have A, more faith for the barons. B, less stability, which is what they want. C, more military for the Nords, which is important. Keep in mind, guys, you guys lost some military to your own guy. We have D, which increases stability against the barons. We have E, which increases the trade, and we have F, which decreases the faith. Okay, I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Better way. Oh, not better way. Thingy away. And we have B with 600, C for 400. I repeat, B for 600 and C for 400. Why would you be voting B? Like, why would you fund B? Sure, I mean, go wild, help Ash out. Fund B, 500, we're sitting at B, 1100, and C, which increases the military. Thank you, Rakobo, I appreciate that, because there's nothing else I can get my goal. You know what, that's fair. You could have, increased the military again. So I'm keeping the lead away from the win. Yeah. I mean, the lead can't really do anything because they have, like, no money. I mean, you do not either anymore. Oh. And found E in the last second. Time's up. I can't do nothing against that. Because you taxed us too high. Sniped. And the trade goes up. The stability goes down. About you. What is this? What is this? Wow, nobody gets anything today. Okay, about my heir. Your marriage to Bellona has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about perfecting your combat moves than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir.
Congratulations, Our Order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair.
Went about as well as you could expect.
You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head?
I never had the crown on my head, you stupid wench.
That's what matters. You've done well so far, but it's something still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins.
My wife and I will have a child together.
Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business.
Be nice to my kitten, I mean, your mom. Ban, hold up. Rusty. An urgent meeting. On evening at dinner with Queen Concha Bellona, the marshal stamps into the room. She salutes you before slamming down a sheaf of paper on the table. You could just knock. Crimes on the rise in the march, Your Majesty. The barons report a spate of robberies in the highways and on their estates. Bellona leaves through the papers. Surely the barons should take responsibility for dealing with this. This must be stamped out. The marshal salutes smartly. Yes, Your Majesty, I'll send a few more people over there. She marches out, leaving you and Bellona at your dinner. Okay. That's actually good for you. The summoned scholar. Your Majesty, you wanted to see someone from the university? Now I've seen you, I never want to see you again. Finally, you're very late. The provost sends her humble apologies, Your Majesty. We were engaged in epoch-defining work. There have, I hear, been rumblings. I recommend peppermint and rosemary to settle the stomach, Your Majesty. But there is something going on. There's always something going on, Your Majesty. History does not pause, even when we are wasting our time here in the throne room. The man is a buffoon, Your Holiness. You should rid the kingdom of such ignorant minds. At least that's my opinion. But what... Duan Fatamor. Wow. But matters concerning Quelling fall under the control of the council by the ancient laws of Queen Alma herself, even in such trivial matters as to what to do with a weasel like this. Send him back to university, put him in dungeons, he might be useful later, or cut off his head. You know what? He might be useful later. So, he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay alive. But you can't vote to see. But I'm gonna leave it up to you guys if he's going back. You guys are a joke. You guys are joking. Fine. Fine. Let's send him back. I'm sure he's gonna come back to me eventually. The scholar nods without much courtesy, and then hurries back to the university, clearly worried that he has fallen behind with his work. Start golden choosing this stuff. It's a free bribe for your wants. Yeah, I didn't particularly have a want there. I just didn't want him to die. That's why I vetoed it. The rest, easy. Let's end the season. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandee Nivmilk II has invited their closest associates to the manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. That goes like wine and cheese treason. He's just a nerd, he doesn't deserve to go to jail. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The monarch is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So, we have some of the watch in our pocket? Isn't that enough? No. Not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The Grandee stat goal is lower the treasury 1,500 or less. Viking screams. General, fantastic news! We are ready to move forwards with the plan. The kingdom is in such state that the commons are begging for someone to save them. All we need is a suitable boogeyman to get them really riled up. The Ashmedian Empire will do, I should think. After all, they have always covered our lands, especially in the march, and how would our dear monarch stop them with the kingdom in such a state? Good thinking, General. While your campaign warns of the Ashmedian threat and proposes the Marcher's defense, we built an army to back your words. For the next stage, the Baron's schemes must have the highest military in 3 seasons. Honestly, the Defiance is fine, so I don't need to give you any money. Flurgen, smurgen. Akoba is quite the amount of money. Cruel tax to barons. You know what? Please, have mercy. You can tax us if you want. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I'll do that. It's my money now.
I'm just a baby.
It's my money. Okay, we're gonna do the criminal capture later. I hate you. I've been good though. Here's your comet sightings. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the march, Your Highness. The comet folk are claiming it's a terrible omen. The comet folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Isn't that the thing? This is my villain arc. I mean, you're all on Defiance 3. I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the march that the comet isn't a good or a bad thing. Just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Fortunately, the Turman folk take you at word. After all, if the monarch says something, you'd better listen. The peasants go back to work on the fields, ignoring the comet entirely. This is the second time this happened. Like, it went from here and now it's here, so I wonder if it's gonna be the north, like, in 3 seasons or so on and so forth. The Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods and break the fight of the ninth god. You are really in the wrong area, wrong country, Luke. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. I won't hear any more of this. Be gone. Very well, your highness. Stability is now unstable. As he sweeps out of the room with so as much dignity as he can muster, you're sure you haven't heard the last of this. Yes. A criminal captured. I don't like how little you guys are getting right now. The Marshal hurries in, pale with worry. Your Majesty, you remember the rise of crime in the March? Oh, did you catch someone? We have found the leader of the brigands, Your Majesty, and there's no delicate way of putting this. It's your wife. Bellona hangs her head. I wish I told you. I thought you wouldn't understand. Queen Constance Bellona has been riding around the Marcher countryside at the head of a gang of ruffians, attacking coaches and breaking into manor houses. Obviously, I'll be discreet, but I had to come to you and let you know. Wow. Wow. Why would you do this? She's a disgrace to the South. Indeed. When I was younger, Baron Luke Rainbow insulted my father to his face. Said he was a fuddy-duddy. Oh my god, Luke! You said to him he was a fuddy-duddy? Naturally, I expected my father to challenge him to a duel, but my father was forgiving to the point of foolishness, and just laughed it off. You mean Fatty Daddy? Oh, Batty Daddy. Also good. Of course, that ruined his reputation, as well as my own. After that horrible day, I swore to expose the malice of the barons wherever I could. That's... So it's a personal thing? Be much so. It means a lot to me. I'll leave you two to sort it out then, eh? As she leaves, Bellona faces you. The barons needed to be taken down and pack. What are you going to do? Make me stop? Confess that it's you and apologize. Oh, no. This will be horrible. Bellona puts out an announcement confessing that she is responsible for the highway tax on the march. Grudgingly, she apologizes for her actions. I love it. I love it. Outrage spreads throughout the march and beyond. Your wife is so unpopular that when she goes out, commoners set their dogs on her. Yikes! In the end, Bellona decides to stay in the palace for a while. Clearly, the life of a reformed vigilante is a tricky one to navigate, and she blames you for her troubles. Maybe you should have not done that then, Back at Chief Krusty VT's clan hall, the chief's plot is finally picking up pace. The villagers are getting rowdy, it's all thanks to us! Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them! Your wife fucking hates you? I hope she at least does one of those two things. Careful, we don't get them too riled up. Mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Aye, now's the time to incite some real chaos! Show them that Monarch Duan's not only greedy, they're oddly incompetent too! For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Let's see. Let's adopt a law and get rid of the iron law. We have the law of unity. A whole 2000 gold, perfect. Hard one you've got there. And you said I shouldn't focus on stability. I'm like, why? Guys, please, I want someone else to have an event. Fine, whatever, a delicate matter. As usual, Bellona has spent the day out on the parade grounds, practicing drills and sparring with the palace watch, in other words, as far away from you as possible. But after you've eaten your separate dinners, she approaches you looking worried but resolute. I've endured this so-called marriage as long as I could bear, but I simply can't do it anymore. Your Holiness, it's time we part ways. I want a divorce. Thank the knife, now we can stop pretending. Pretending? Egad, you've been pretending you haven't been doing it very well. Can you imagine how it felt standing in front of the whole kingdom and apologize for my actions against the march? It was awful. That was never going to work. It's over now, for good or ill. I called for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure it all goes as smoothly as possible. Does the Archbishop ever make things less awkward? Oh no, not you. Quite, Your Majesty. Alright, let's get this done. Your Holiness. You can't divorce me, I'm divorcing you. Alright. Yeah, I have no choice. She rolled her eyes. Very well, you're now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. That's it. Thank the knife. I can't believe it came to this. Yikes. How can I have less than 0? Soon Bellona is ready to leave. I wish it gone different. Good luck with the kingdom, Your Holiness. Then she's gone, leaving you in the palace with no one but your honor guard, your huge household of servants, the palace watch and your inner circles of advisors. Practically alone. Word gets out quickly. The kingdom is shaken by the news. In the capital and beyond, everyone's gossiping on what happened. God above, Your Majesty. You rejected my dear Bellona, my own blood. It's outrageous. Rip Top the king. Rip Top? Actually, Sheeta was me. That's not the point! And I and my fellow grandees worked so hard to put a dowry together for poor Bellona. Tailor outfit, prepare the feast, not the marriage to solve. I petitioned the monarch to refund the cost of the wedding. What? No. You know what? No! I'm gonna use the personal wealth, golden choice, on the monarch who will hand over nothing. Nothing! She did this herself! Money! Money! I like money! I love money! Money? The monarch will hand over nothing. Ninth, preserve us. This is an insult. Not just to my family, but to all grandees. You're the one who voted for it. As anger grows in the south, you do hear whispers that some believe that you were in the right for standing your ground. Hopefully your supporters will win out. Meanwhile, Nivmik is forced to put up Bellona on their estate, which turned out to be a great expense. She busies herself with improving the south standing, at the cost of all the other regions, but that's no longer your concern. A growing crowd! Your Majesty, something is definitely happening at the university. People are massing outside the library of Old Law. Are they giving out wine? We should go. It's true, people are gathering in the university courtyards, trying to catch a glimpse through the window of the library, and they are muttering. From the library to the ground! That's it, arrest everybody. Of course it fails. By the way, guys, I just want to point that out. Even if I have 70 or 80%, chance is I will fail it. I have horrible luck. I'm not Krusty over here, who has 5% and wins for some reason. It's a rout. Your soldiers storm in and the people jeering and jostling shove them back. You barely escape the throng with your own shoes. Stability can't go lower. This insult must not stand, Your Majesty. The law is too pressed to leave the scholars or the people, surely. Okay, guys. Go wild. Whatever you do. I mean, the authority is already as low as it can go. Burn the library! Burn the library! No, the unity stands for truth. Let it work. And we got stability back. Thank you, guys. The unity stands for truth. Let it work. Oh no, guys. The council agrees that nothing is to be done about the potential seditious activities of the scholars at Quell University. Over the next few months, the Library of Old Law becomes a nexus for illusionary rhetoric. People talk openly about your legitimacy to the throne. I want to point out I once had 7 in that. An angry mob. I like books. One morning, as you make your way to the council hall, a mob of furious peasants surrounding your carriage. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit and loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom. Down with the monarch! Sit tight and wait for your soldiers to work it out. The soldiers have difficulties, however. Protect the monarch! Protect the... His words are cut off as he is dragged from his horse and beaten into a fine paste. A growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. Wait, you're not supposed to caulk, Your Majesty. Make a break for it before they tip the carriage over. We'll stay here and hold them off. The Sisterhood... I thought they were supposed to be silent. The Sisterhood of Steel draw their scimitar and form a ring around you, sheltering you as you scuttle for safety. Stones rain down like hail, but you make it back to the palace unharmed. Call for a council meeting. Oh, wait, no. This is an outrage, Your Majesty. First riots and looting in the capital, and now attacks upon your royal person. Our realm is on the verge of collapse. People are afraid. The rule of law has broken down. The peasants are demanding high wages and more rights. Aye, but we obviously can't allow that, so what do we do? Let's see. Yeah, and it's really shocking to me that it's so bad, because it's like it was all percentage. I had like 60 and 70% respectively, and I failed and failed and failed. This is why I don't like chance games. Anyway, let's see. Declare martial law, which increases stability, trade, and defiance. Not that it really matters. Round up all the writers, hang them, and let's give them everything they want. You know what? Do as you want. B, we can't let C happen. My grannies are gonna eat that up. The people have spoken. Well, it looks like everyone voted for A. Declare martial law. Oh, come on. My troops will get a handle on this, Your Majesty. Your soldiers move into action across the kingdom, clearing streets and declaring curfews. The main trade routes are barricaded and movement is suspended. Trade is going down a lot. The nobles don't appreciate this curtailing of their freedoms, of course, but they rant and rave and declare you a tyrant. But the kingdom is at the edge of the abyss. What else will pull us back from the brink? I mean, I got stability back. At least. We're pissed off, King. Yeah, I'm aware. We have all 3 regions on the verge of rebelling. This could go awful in a moment's notice. Okay, I'm gonna do, because we had so many Everything's going wrong for you. Are you surprised? I'm not. I certainly am not surprised. Let's go with industries here. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and rust have arisen in the north. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it the Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. My investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other chiefs. We must find a way to lift the north out of poverty. Okay, on A, we have I pay 2,000, but I gain stability. I raise the trade, which you all lost, and you all get some wealth. And I lower the defiance. On B, I provide job digging ditches and building roads, but I have no authority to do that in the first place. Oop, Great Depression, did you invest in crap or something? No, I just have horrible luck. Also welcome in Auto Gamers. Mass unemployment, easy fix, turn them into soldiers, which increases defiance, but increases the military, and tell the peasants to stop buying so much turn-up toss-up, which decreases stability and decreases trade. Quite frankly, I know you guys are getting turn-up toast sound legit delish. I know you guys are getting 300 here, but if you vote for C, you get 500 instead. How does that sound? I think that sounds great, right? Nah. Even more defiance? Does it matter at this point? Like, does it matter? I hate C. But you want money, right? Wait, I'm not in. Join. You should be in now. Yeah, there you are. And under the grandees. You couldn't vote for this time. Next time you will be capable of voting. Mass unemployment, easy fix. Turn them into soldiers. You begin the process of mass conscription, forcing the unemployed northern peasants to be productive by shoving longbow in their hands and telling them to practice hitting sacks of stray at 50 paces. The northern army swells in size, but the economy is still in shambles, and the chiefs grumble that their investments are losing value by the day. Oh, he did vote that? I didn't see that coming through. Maybe he did. I didn't see it. Oh, he did. So he did. Yay, I like being grandee. It's just grand E. Okay, my heir. Let's fix that really quick. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask my crown to be passed down to. The council is filled with nervous silence. My child. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty. Oh look, you're right in here right away. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What's their name? Duan II. We are blessed, Your Holiness. I'm sure little Duan II will grow up to be a chip of the old block. I hope not. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. To be fair, I was to picking fights with your ex-wife. And let's finish up the season with the laughingstock. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Reginald Crawford has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Don't bother me with such nonsense. Your Highness, the new play features a character quite obviously based on you. I don't like where this is going. The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. All hail Biffle! At one point, a bucket of custard is up and over their head as they sit on the throne. We're pretty pissed. Yes! Yes, you are! Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffle. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up to you, clearly horrified. The show must go on. The play begins. Soon after the clown monarch arrives on stage, comically tripping on their own ropes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing the crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actor shrinks away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate the actor on a hilarious play. The audience break out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. They're just doing their jobs. If a rebellion starts 2v2, we will win. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. It's too late. Let's end the season. In the Grand Hall of Baron Ash VT. Welcome in, Big Cheese 6840. Big Cheese, you're Big Cheese now. In the Grand Hall of Baroness Ash VT's second castle, a number of figures are hunched around the hearth, plotting away. The crowds have been thinning out at my rallies. What happened? Shortages of money and manpower throughout the military are making you look weak, General. We're trying our best to plug the gaps, though. Best be quick about it. My speeches can only carry us so far. The Baron's aim is to have the highest military. Okay, guys, here's the option. Here's the auction. On A, we have Faith Up. On B, we have Increased Military, which is what you want, Ash and Luke. And, yeah, Ash and Luke. You want high military? There is Stability, the C, which is what the Norths want. Or they can decrease their own military, helping A. Or not A, helping the Barons. We have E, the Aqueduct, which increases farming, which serves no purpose, and F, which increases trade, which also serves no purpose. I'm gonna let you guys decide. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. We're cooked. We should have rebelled. There's no way. You can... I mean, Ash and Luke have a lot of money. And you can, you know, fund C. And, quite frankly, B. Fund B from Luke. Fund B from Ash. We have 1,000 on B. We have 400 on C. I repeat, 1,000 on B and 400 on C to decrease my stability. I'm gonna show you guys this money like this, so you know what's going on here. We have 20 seconds left, 20 seconds. B is still in the lead, be ready. It's on the right side of the screen. Oh, yeah it is. Yes, so it is. Fund C for 200, we have more C for 200. Fund F, 650. Fund D, 1,000. And we have B and D. I repeat, B and D1. Increasing military of Logger. Why? Decreasing the military of the North and increasing the military of the March. We still have two on the verge of rebellion, but chiefs cannot rebel anymore. Your ambition, a horrible haunting, and false to the accused. I have accepted defeat. What do you guys want to do first? You know what? My extension doesn't work anymore. Oh no, have you tried rebel? Have you tried I told you Ash trust? What, you know what? Let's go with us first and then we can do the more interesting stuff. Niv, you should have done that last turn. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror, but so far you have not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. It won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Why is everyone mad at that? Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisor have other ideas. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the church will lend our full support with backing of the church. The nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are sleeping giant and have nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear and revolution. Sorry, if I'm away for some votes, by the way, I'm simultaneously buying groceries online. Absolutely fair. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Authority. Fuck this authority. Become beloved by the common stability and farming. Or faith and trade. Honestly, faith and trade is awful, but I don't want to be beloved by the common folk, but it's currently my best bet to win. You know what? We're going with a scepter. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Yeah, about that. You're already rebelling, I believe. Actually, I don't know, because you're like, I can't tell. Anyway, falsely accused. Your Majesty, I bring bad news from our newly constructed prison in the March. One of the prisoners, a murderous rogue by the name of Mousejack Jamforth, has escaped. Its location is currently... The double doors bang open. A grubby-looking peasant strides into the counter hall, escorted by an anxious watchman. In this room? Sorry, Your Majesty, he said it was urgent, he was pretty persuasive. Your Majesty, I swear, I'm innocent. Baron Ashridge II threw me in prison on trumped-up charges simply because I said I didn't like her hat. Haha, Your Highness, I have no idea what this fool is talking about. Ash! Okay, with A, throw this foolish peasant back into prison, which lowers defiance, lowers stability, and raises authority, which is what the Nords want. B, Mousejack and prison Baron Ash the second instead, which increases defiance, lowers authority, and increases stability. Ask the Spymaster to investigate further, which increases defiance, or allow both Aaron VT and the peasant to go free, which decreases defiance, but lowers authority and farming. Quite frankly, I believe A is a good choice, don't you guys agree? Why the North disappeared? Because they dropped below a certain threshold. This is so in character. I think we sent Ashridge to prison. They're clearly worse than Niv Milk the First. So we need A or we will not be able to rebel. Vote A. Money? Yeah, I choose violence. I'm glad everyone is here except for one person, but they said they're not gonna be around. So I'm just gonna continue on. It's not like it would make a difference. Throw this foolish peasant back into prison. It's a bad hat! I shouldn't go to prison for speaking a simple truth. The hat looks stupid! One more bad word about my hat, knave, and I'll kill you myself! It takes 7 watchmen to restrain Baron Ashby the second as the mouse Jack Jamfop is dragged down to your dungeon. 7! Thank you, your majesty. For listening to reason. Truly, you're the most wise. The false imprisonment of Mice Jack Jamfop enrages the peasantry, but at least it reinforces the message that the monarch justice cannot be overturned. Oh, we have a rebelling in the south. She's not just a baby. 7 big strong dudes holding Ashbeck, I could imagine it. He got my head, stupid! I'm fully loyal to the king, he defended my head. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts as Grandy Autogamer Z lets out a piercing scream. By the 9th! By the 9th! It's here! It's here! He faints away, falling to the ground with a crash. Oh, he'll be fine. With some brisk shaking, Autogamer Z comes to. I thought it'd be safe from it here, but alas, when we built that grand bazaar in my land, some manner of spectre was disturbed, and it's made me its target. What's it doing exactly? Are we really entertaining this nonsense? I hear voices, your highness, little pinpricks at the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid grey shape hanging over me. It's a face-rotting mask. We're too old for campfire tales, Autogamer Z. I beg you, your holiness and gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. Okay, let's start voting. You will die for that choice, Baron Ash. We'll see about that, Chief Krusty. True, you might win next round. Oh, there you go. Oh! One more vote. We need one more vote from Autogamer Z, which is all about this. We're missing one vote. I'm gonna give it like 30 more seconds because it is about Autogamer Z. I don't care about this. I just like gambling. Fair. You should never trust my gambling though. Like my gambling luck is abysmal. That's why I don't gamble. He might be shopping. Yeah, I'm aware. That's why I said 30 more seconds. Voting tied at 3. Let's research the land. How about that? You summon the chief architect, who nods thoughtfully when you explain the situation. This sort of thing is an occupational hazard when building on historical sites. Keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? Find out what or who this ghost is. Of course, your majesty. I'm sure it'll be easy enough to sort out. He hurries off to Quail University to delve through the records. You can only hope Autogamer Z's trouble do not get worse in the meantime. All thanks to my lucky head. Rigged. Let's end the season. Across the kingdom, commoners and nobles alike are known, turning to General Sibyl, who promises to rescue them from the monarch's weak rule. There are daily parade in the general's honor. A cult of personality begins to form. And the Grand Hall of Baron Ashby II castle, a number of figures are hunched around the hearth, plotting away. Soon, the people will beg us to depose our pathetic monarch. The pathetic? Whatever. The general is in place. It's time for the final blow. What's next? With A, provoke the civil war and take over the palace for the monarch's safety, or B, enact a swift and brutal palace coup, which is lower my authority, and A, we have raise others' defiance. Wow, this is I see. I'll just have to work on lowering everyone's defiance. Or actually, they're rebelling. I don't have to lower their defiance. A civil war? How delectable. Of course we'll have to make sure the other nobles are suitably enraged. We can't be seen to have started the whole thing. A simple task. The other regions are eager for another excuse to hate the monarch. We just need to give them a push. We need to rebel north. And that's when the general will swoop in to save the kingdom from itself. Ingenious, if I do say so. No, we don't! For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 19 or ensure another region begins the rebellion. Guys? 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 How about some money to have you guys happy? Grandees are currently... I hate money. Okay. You guys can still rebel. I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds. This does nothing. It's over. Here, here. I love that. Here, here. Okay. Let's go to the university delegation first. Join the South. Come on, North. If we don't rebel, we lose either way. My liege, a delegation has arrived from the university. Show them in. Aye, your majesty. The provost enters the throne room with a bow. She's bearing with her an ancient document. This is written in the hand of Queen Alma herself. It has just been deciphered, and it declares that any monarch who harms a member of the university must uptake immediately. Really? Let me take a closer look at that. The provost hands the document to you. It is indeed written in the ancient legal tongue, impenetrable to all but the supremely educated. I think it's really super sweet. I'll look after this now. I think. It doesn't matter who holds it, Your Highness. It is law. Tear the paper into little strips and eat them. Lump! Your Majesty! Is that a tear in the corner of the provost's eye? Perhaps so, but she leaves the throne room pretty quickly after that, and you don't hear any more from her or from the university for some time. Numb. Okay, opening strike. Here you go. This kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. Ninth Gob is weeping for what we have become. And whose fault is that? Monarch Duan, the mad tyrant! Alas, you're right. We have no choice but to raise our banners, march on the capital and install a better ruler. Someone like the noble Angelo. But first, we must work out our opening move. Pray to the Ninth. Let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. Monkey gaming is cool. Jesus Christ. Monkey gaming is cool, YouTube. Whatever. Thank you. Thank you for pledging your loyalty. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. This is up to you guys. We sent the killers? Go ahead. They won't listen. Packs bags and moves. 3, 2, 1. Voting has closed. Call upon the barons to join our cause. The grandees tend to smuggle a secret message to the barons, but you watch, intercept it, and bring it to you. You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal barons. Absolute poppycock! How dare they! I'll have them boiled alive in troll snot. Read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The barons laughed uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. Told ya! At long last, the grandees have reached their boiling point. You're confronted in your throne room by Grandee Mock. You just joined. Monkey Gaming is cool. His eyes alight with a righteous fury. The ninth god has judged you unworthy pretender to the throne, and the grandees of the south have listened. We will rise up and fight for Angado, the true king. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. One day, I'll see your head on a spike. There will be many heads on spikes before this war's over. Mine will not be among them. As long as Alduin keeps saying nice things about my head, I'll remain loyal to the throne. I have left my pagan ways behind. I support the barons. Granny Monkey Gaming's cool strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? The Grannies are formidable, but not undefeatable. Especially with a force like this. I hope they don't persuade any other region to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get so bad? The leader of the rebellion is Grandee Nivmilk II. They are citing your past transgression as a reason for the uprising. The time you declared martial law, the highway robberies committed by your ex-wife. Ash, Duan dislikes your hat. He has the priestess say it from oh. Why barons, if we are the only power currently rebelling? Not to mention divorcing Bellona. Really? Because of that? Well, that's their excuse. In reality, it's not about you. It's a power grab. So, this is it? A civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. Who's the royal guard? You guys. The battle nuns. I can't wait. I'll dig out the trebuchet. Let's end the season. Just freaking rebel cowards. We should have sent killers. Ah! Back in the north, Chief Krusty VT has met with his co-conspirators once again. No one is defending him. Matt is being passed around in god measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. It's no good! The common folk are losing the momentum! If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace! Bah, lazy good for nothings can't even get off their own backsides for a measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy! Don't allow the monarch time to stabilize! We'll act swiftly while the Southern Rebellion distracts them! You're right, it was a mistake. The chief's goal is to lower the kingdom's ability to 4 or less. The monarch prefer voting engine, and this gets 1 extra vote. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option and swing votes after nobles. No, we're gonna keep as it is. None of them are good for me. So we have all 3 on the verge of rebelling. Yeah, Duan and the ultra discredited HVTs had every night when they talk at each other. The North, please. Desperate. Okay. A desperate solution. Duan! Yes? And there it is. Is that true? No. He hates your hat. I defended your hat. It's too late now. All day you're pouring... It's too late to rebel now. All day you're poring over various maps and diagrams in the war room with the marshal. Just like most days. Really. Ever since this accursed rebellion started. The battles haven't gone well for us, Your Majesty. The rebels are in a strong position. We need to take action now to reverse our fortunes or else. Suddenly, a loud voice carries through the room, startling nearly everyone. Your Majesty is in need of my assistance? You recognized the general, of course. Her face was plastered all over town these days. We don't need your help. Oh, but I think you do. As much as it pains me to admit, Your Highness, the Baron's military might be our only hope. Yes, Your Majesty. Listen to your advisor. Well, I will always be proud that the South was willing to fight. Did the Barons win? Yes, they did. Their goal was to have someone rebel, and the Grandees happened to rebel right before that. What do you want from me? Guys, I will lead the Grandees to victory. Look, I never doubted you. Allow me to put down this upstart rebellion on your behalf, Your Majesty. I and the other Barons are more than ready. Allow you? I'll command you. Excellent. Wait, no, that's not what I meant! All I require is for you to grant me the emergency command of the military. The dark expression of your advisor will tell you everything you need to know. If that's what it takes to secure my kingdom. Excuse me? You assembled the remaining nobles to vote through the transfer of power before the day's end. Most of the benches are empty, an omen of the conflict to come. Beaming with pride, Sibyl is named Protector General of the realm. Months pass in a blur. You spent most of your days sequestered in your chambers alone. The new Protector General, meanwhile, wastes no time infiltrating your institution. After a number of decisive victories against rebels, your advisors start reporting to her instead of you. The loyalists gain 5 victory points, and military is now weak for the Grandees. The embattled peasantry idolizes the Protector General to a point of worship. Even the church backs her as a righteous savior. God damn it! It's clear that Sibyl won't give her up her emergency powers even when you win. Become a figurehead for Sibyl's new regime. It's not a bad life in the end. Sibyl allows you to keep your crown, though it's a symbolic title. Power is slowly being inexorably transferred away from the monarch towards the Protector General. As the war dies down, all the important posts in your government are filled by barons and their allies. If we send the killers! Still, at least you get to live. If you behave, you might even get to wave out a ceremonial carriage or two. The barons are victorious. It's the Northerners' fault. It is. As they didn't join our holy cause. Quite frankly, they tried to rebel, or like Krusty tried to rebel so many times, and nobody listened. Monarch Duon was a powerless figurehead for the barons, while the Protector General made the decisions. When the monarch finally died, the transfer of power was purely symbolic. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the chief's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. Yo, I will lead us to victory, just follow me! The Grandees, led by Nivmilk II, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the monarch while cunning schemers took the throne. The ascension of General Sibyl to the throne is uncontested. It's clear who holds the real power in the kingdom. But while the common folk celebrate their hero's success, the other barons are already worrying that their would-be puppet is actually the one holding the strings. I am Monarch Duon the Tolerant. I reigned for 3 years exactly, I have no spouse, and my successor is Queen Sibyl. The wealthiest noble happened to be Ash with almost 4,000, and the poorest noble is my logger with 700. And lastly, here's your guys' stats. I'm gonna make a little change. Hey yo, hi Mina, welcome in. I'm gonna make a little change here. We're gonna go for a second round if you guys are still interested. But I'm gonna change one thing. Yeah, second round. Here we go. My voice will not support voice acting all of these characters again. So I would ask a couple of trusted people to come in and do voices for the nobles when I'm not reading it out. I'll try to fix my extension. It does not work. That's fine. New Dynasty? Yeah, I'm gonna do a New Dynasty. If that's fine with you. I can continue the game, but I think a New Dynasty would be better for everyone. Like, let me actually make a poll here. Okay, I'm gonna set this to 5 minutes. You guys can... Captain Jazz 86 pledged to loyalty. Welcome in, Captain Jazz. Y'all better listen. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is very simple. I'm gonna let you guys decide to vote, and I will invite 3 people to come in here with me, who are then allowed to, or then are reading the voices of the people. And for that I would probably love Krusty, because he's a great voice actor. If he is willing to, of course. I would also love Luke, because I trust him. And lastly, Ash, would you be willing as my mod? Okay, I'm gonna create a new dynasty. She's sick with a sore throat. Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't know. Maybe Mina's interested then. Bob. No, I'm not Bob. I'm me. Name him Bob. No. I'm naming him how I want. And it's me. Or the dynasty. I would therefore button headset currently. Ah, that's a shame. That's okay though. Well, with Ash sick, which is something I definitely did forget about, I could ask Mina if he's willing to. Big cheese. You're a little bit late, but thank you for answering. I'm just gonna call it Sybil's Footfalls because last time, or actually, let's make it the March's Footfalls, because if you win, your successor will be due on the second. Well, that's funny. Do it. Yes. Y'all know of Baron and Green people. Okay, we're gonna play on Twitch. Mina, you still with us? Okay. The North always has to be here because we have just enough Northerners. But we had the Baron last time, which did win. So I don't think we're gonna go with the Barons this time. We're gonna grab the coast and maybe the South? My personal favorite comp is March East Coast. I hear you. I have a massive bias towards the East. It's just my favorite faction in general, which is why I'm trying to avoid them as much as possible. So it's... If... I will not do the East because, as said, I am just biased and that's not fair. It's just not fair. South? Grand East, South? Got it. Okay. We instantly have 2 people in the coast. With Big Cheese in the south and Monkey Gaming is cool in the north. Fuck the south, Patrician's where it's at. Never mind, I'm north. I'm going to war. Join the Grandees. We need more chiefs, guys. Guys, like, more chiefs, please. Monkey can't do this on his own. Yeah, it's fine. We still have Luke and hopefully Krusty, who will join in unless both of them left. There you go. And Luke, wake up, buddy. I know you're there. You can't hide from me. There you go. Okay. Everyone happy? This time be courageous, North. Everyone happy? Yeah, okay. We will begin. Drag me in, Stinky. Oh, yeah, absolutely will do. 1, 2. Here we are. Thank you for the screams. And here we have Krusty and Luke.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in, everybody. Good little voice actors, good supporters, and friends of mine.
Really? Oh my god, I'm a friend.
You know what? I should have removed you, right? Hello.
You know what you should do?
I'm thinking about that you guys will do the voices each on your own because naturally we have like 3 factions and only 2 people who can do this right now. I said my voice is gonna be hating me tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you make up who you wanna be, so forth and so on. I'm just gonna read the general text myself. Or how about this? Krusty, you do the council, like every council member, and Luke, you do every other character.
Oh, well, okay.
And yourself,
Okay.
of course.
Alright.
Okay.
So every council member except for Luke.
Yes,
Do you wanna share your screen in Discord
of course.
so we don't have like a 3-second delay for every text bubble?
Yes, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry for the delay, guys. Let's get this stuff out of the way. I'm gonna be fucking mute tomorrow.
Chill out.
Okay, council
It
introduction.
happens. Luke, it's you.
Oh, it's me? Fuck.
It's you.
No, that the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles.
Sorry.
Your nobles hail from across the kingdom. The wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course, the scorching south.
Groceries ordered? Hell yeah, I hope they arrive soon. Well, let's introduce yourself to the Chiefs of North.
Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lots.
Introduce yourself to the patricians of the coast.
A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign.
And introduce yourself to the grandees of the south.
May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith.
And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Sorry. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Also, welcome in Putmat Fred. I'd like you to be here. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having fun. Now, for my coronation, which for some reason is in the territory of the north.
Where it should be.
Yeah.
Shush.
Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time.
Why, shouldn't I be the one giving orders now?
Of course, Your Majesty. But to delay it any longer would make the nobles, restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back.
We wouldn't want that, I suppose.
As of tradition, the council will decide what happens at the coronation.
Of course.
Shall we call the nobles in?
Okay. First things first, I'm gonna veto this. I'm not dealing with the lavish parade for the treasure again. But we still have the religious ceremony, which increases faith. We can throw me in the river again. And outdated traditions. There's no need for coronation at all. Y'all, let's do this. Unlurk didn't pay attention. Is it still possible to join? Yes, you just have to...
Exclamation mark join he, she, or them.
Exactly. Exclamation mark join he, she, or them. And preferably the grandees or patricians, whatever you get. You still need to
You
join
don't
first,
choose
Mina.
them, but
Yeah, you type exclamation, there you go, and you ended up in the grandees. I'm gonna close the votes now. So many people. Outdated traditions. There's no need for coronation at all.
It is decided. There will be no coronation.
What? Would have been a waste of time and money anyway. Lack of coronation bewilders the common folk, most of whom won't see your name or face until new coins are minted. Just like every dollar ever. King is weird. Y'all don't want a coronation? Yeah, king is weird. I don't want to be coronated.
Your Majesty, when you die, how would you hope the kingdom will remember you?
You know what? Let's go with the Conqueror again. I want to see how far I can push this, even though we have the patricians this time.
A warrior's monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next year you should focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discussing how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty.
You know, it just came to my attention that I chose two people who are dyslexic to do the reading.
Yes.
Not the smartest choice, but you know, it's there.
Yeah. Geetha of the Put Match Fred clan, charismatic northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance.
Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Duon II. How do we make that happen?
Rather dyslexic than dyslexic. This king was stinky, hence why I was trying to toss him into the river. If you get so close that you smell my stink, then you should really look at personal, like, space. And everyone's gonna go for the Hornblower. Go lower, Faith. Hornblower. Oh.
Yeah, we blow our horns.
Yeah, blow my horn. I mean, what?
What?
The chiefs plan to dig up Oddhell's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance the scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. I can't see faith. Faith is at 0. Like, let me switch it over. Blup. There. There you go.
Yeah.
Denari of the Mylogger family, legendary former pirate, scribbled with a well-used quill on her hardwood desk, speaking calmly.
Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Duon II. Something must be done.
Now let me... Oh, actually, you guys can still see. Are we doing faith goal? I mean, grannies always have the highest faith right from the start. Subterfuge, uprising, and conspiracy. Drink something, Jesus Christ, my shoes. So be it, my lord.
You should drink plenty of water when you're voice acting.
Yeah, I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, honestly.
That's why I have you guys here for.
Dyslexic people.
The patricians plan to replace the monarch's advisor with their own agents. First, they must prove they are doing a bad job. To advance the scheme, the patrician must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Patrician, that was not wise. Our king wants to learn as a tyrant. Using goals exactly to counter to them makes our goals harder. Xenoviva of the... what a name. Of the Mistrominati lineage, notorious southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly.
A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered.
What will you do about this, grandees? Have every faith in us, honestly. You should have been the grandee if you have faith in yourself. Using all would be funny. B would be funny. Yeah, let's intimidate me. How many grandees do we have? We have 4. Why did only 2 vote so far? Like... Okay, Ash, probably busy. Big Cheese, Rakobo, you still with us? I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds.
You can see the people who are AFK.
How?
It's the ones that have a dimmed background, no banner.
No.
Apparently not.
No.
Apparently not, because Mina's...
Apparently not.
I want to say that's not AFK, that is that he doesn't have the game. Those people have
yeah.
the game.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyway. Voting has been closed. You will go with Favor. Favor. The Grandi claimant Xenova has been chosen by the Ninth God to be the next queen. She has promised a first miracle, food for all. To advance the scheme, the Grandis must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. And here we have it. That was the first season. Now, what do we have? Call for Unity, reverse voting, and let's go for Call for Unity. That's always a nice one. A new trend, the honor guard, and a new baby. Let's go with a new trend first.
Lord Patron Otto Gamer Z is here to see you. Your Majesty, he wants to sell you a crab?
Of course he does.
It's the latest trend among the coast, Your Majesty. The Patreons have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one of them now sells for as much as a mansion.
Very well, send them in.
Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you, these crabs will only go up in value.
You know what, fuck it. It's mine now. Counting out your gold, Lord Patrician's Autogamer Z assures you that it will not regret this purchase.
Bro is rich.
Bro is rich in one instance. Honor guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass.
Well, I haven't seen this before.
Yeah, you're the character.
Oh, Hello, mate. Glad you finally found you. This bloody palace is a fucking maze. Mind if I take a seat?
Yes,
Is he Italian?
Sit there. Yes, I do mind.
I will stand then, no problem. Listen, I got a bloody great idea for you. What if Jangri could be cured with moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I got a good feeling.
Before the peasant can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? Sword shaking.
Just kick him out.
Arms behind your back, scumbag!
Don't kill them, Mario! The peasant is dragged from the bedchamber, still battling up moldy bread. When the marshal returns, she looks grim.
If one thing is clear from this vest, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalty will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you can always hire foreign mercenaries. They're loyal to Coin above all.
Let's see. Oh, look! This time I can look at the Northern Warriors! Isn't that nice? Tell me about the Northern Warriors.
Is it still me?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, shit, yeah it is.
Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, but I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and the fight, unbeatable.
Tell me about the coastal guards. Oh,
A gang of low-born crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill of chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you really trust them?
Oily boys. Tell me about the Sylvan Battlelands.
They're fine warriors. They're sworn a vow of silence, even though they speak
Yeah.
to you occasionally. So at least they won't spill state secrets, maybe. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety.
And lastly, what about the four mercenaries?
A band of fearsome fighters from the Tetra lands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguarding work. Okay, you know what? But they're costly, and hiring foreigners there will betray the lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters.
Has anyone ever seen a YouTube series called If the Emperor Had a TTS device? No, this is the best? No, they're definitely not the best. I have seen a fair share of them being awful.
They're drunk.
Jesus Christ, they caused so much trouble. Luke?
I await your verdict with beaten breath, Your Majesty.
You know what? I don't need one.
Your Majesty, I must protest. In the strongest possible term, the noble will consider this an insult to the warrior's power. And more importantly, without an honor guard, you're totally unprotected. Is your life worth so little to you?
I'm willing to risk it.
Fine. No doubt the common folk will see it as a sign of strength. But don't blame me when you wind up on the wrong end of the assassin's blade.
That will happen. Oh yeah. A new baby!
I know better.
Yes, I seriously hired one.
Greetings, Your August Majesty. Some fine news from my citizens in the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion.
It's Gudjon's birthday, guys. Happy birthday to you all.
What? Shut the fuck up! Oh, hold up, let me switch on over so you guys see what you're even voting for. The monarch will send their blessing. The monarch has no time for peasant brats. Give the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine, or send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. You know what? Go wild, guys. We have 10 more seconds to go. So far, D is leading by a lot. What happened to the Grandees? No, like,
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the Grandees at?
like where's the Grandees? Grandees are out on worshipping their god, apparently. Gonna give it like 10 more seconds, not that it makes any difference. They just quit. Okay. I'm closing it now. In the might of the north, they left. But frankly, it's like 3... whatever.
By the 9, Your Serene Highness, I can assure you, there's no deception going on here.
It will be the judge of that!
When the High Inquisitor returns, she's forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine. But her rude question and threats have turned the local population against her. Oh no. Anyway. We have the auction. We have A to increase the trade. We have B to reduce the military. We have C, which increases the farming for the grandees. We have D, which decreases the faith for the grandees. We have E, which increases the faith for the patricians. And F, which lowers the stability. I already know where all of the money is gonna go, especially with someone having twice as much money as everyone else. But I'm gonna open the votes in 3, 2, 1. Just someone sitting with like 1,000 more than everyone else already. F for D for 1. D for 1. F with 202. F has the lead with 202, while D has 201 now, just one behind F. One behind F. Put Mad Fred, just put 1. Here's 1 coin, fuck it.
Have a single coin.
Have a single coin. And every grandee is
So
just...
much money.
Every grandee is just... Nope, I'm out. Oh, B takes over. B takes over. No, back to D. And the time is up. The time is up. We have, or you guys have funded D to lower the faith and B to lower the military. Outro Gamer Z lowered the military of the Nords.
Damn you.
Others being evil. Doing it for no reason whatsoever. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, nobles, even the spymaster, but there's one person you can't avoid.
Your mom!
Oh no.
Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been just a year!
Been busy.
You're both falling in time, don't worry! I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates! What is your preference? Men? Well, or do you not mind?
Any?
Excellent! I'll send out the messengers and most influential noble families in the kingdom! Let's see what they have to offer.
I already hate her. No wonder I'm the king. Noble kidnapped?
Hey,
Your Majesty, the loyal and noble Grandee Ashmead has been taken hostage.
that's why they're not responding.
She was killed as the first person right away last time. It was the first thing I clicked on, and now she has been taken hostage. Kidnapped? What do you mean?
It's some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for Ashvt's return.
So their own people? Okay, with A, pay the ransom for Grandee Ashvt, which lowers everything. You know what, I'm actually gonna B to that. Send the South's troops to the kidnappers or ignore the letter. Go wild, guys. They wanted her hat.
Guys. Gotta rescue Ash.
She just wants to protect her hat.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you don't insult her hat, she'll be loyal to you.
Where's the South? We don't know. Like, 4 people just vanished. Just entirely vanished. Like, all 4 people. Oh. Sorry,
Well.
Auto Gamer.
He got actually in the vote, but it didn't matter.
Not that it mattered, no. Without the assistance of the treasurer, the Grandees cannot raise the required funds in time. SVT soon needs a grisly end.
Or Ash.
What? Oh no. Well, at least she isn't here.
She'll be here about this. She'll
Ye-
remember this.
Yeah, I know. To be fair, I do the song if I get sorted into the Grandy's nuts. Why are they so bad?
Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tension is running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends.
What do you have in mind, Chancellor?
We should exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition, or perhaps a fashion show. Perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise that will help you and the council trust each other again?
What the fuck?
You know what? They, as a type, represent everything I despise. There you guys go, have fun. An exchange of gifts, a game of riddles could be fun. An exchange of gifts.
Jesus. People want to rob you for money.
Yeah, it makes sense though, because once I hit 0, the game's just over.
Yeah, but what's the fun in that?
We know that. Kills equals skill.
Oh my god, dude.
An exchange of gifts, he has all kind of funny outcomes, you all know fun. No, it's all about winning. It's always all about winning.
Because kills equal skills.
I'm already poor. What am I supposed to say?
Wonderful. I make the arrangements at once. The nobles can work together on the riddles, with a hefty cash prize if they get it right.
He's fucking senile.
What?
Takes him like 15 seconds to to respond to the king.
The nobles of the council begin murmuring. This is a bad chance to prove the sharpness of their wits. They better brush up on their riddles. Goodbye would be a good start, Your Majesty. Jesus Christ, let me get it right, please. Oh, that's the end of the season already.
Yup.
I mean, we have one person, some people who are not really happy, but I don't really have the money, so I can't tax them. That's the problem.
Sure you can. Those are the people you can tax heavily.
Yeah, but this actually. Oh wait. What am I doing? This is what I wanted to do. I'm gonna keep your guys' money on the low. You're gonna get it later anyway. Stop overtaxing me and Morgara game. We will offend you. You scum, how dare you tax us this much? It will be fine. Just a little bit of treasure right now. I'm gonna get the golden vote.
Got sword shaking in the hilt.
Shoot. Shush. I'm
Rebellion
poor
time.
now. You will get it with the golden vote. Like, you still have more than enough. You have basically 500.
It's not enough. It's not
It's
enough.
poor.
I'm as poor as the fucking commoners.
Mother, are you senile?
I found you 3 potential matches for you. One eligible for young candidate for each kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance.
Yeah, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she arranged 3 portraits on easels. Now each is covered by a cloth. Alright then, let's see the eligible candidates. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait.
This is Sorcha, a firstborn daughter of the Northern Monkey-Gaming Skult clan. She's your typical northern lass, as far as I can tell. Big, loud, all the social graces of a goat, but means well.
That's her? I mean, I don't judge, but holy cow, she has seen some stuff.
She spends most of her time ranging in the mountaintops, hunting wolves and byrons, and some other strange northern beasts. And a bit of controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. Apparently, her peasants were to blame.
Not interested. Next.
From
Guard
the
you.
coast, we have Atlantis, the wealthy heir of a noble patrician's Nivmilk's estate. I mean, just look at him! He's gorgeous! I want it for myself! And he's... I mean, apparently he's got a silver tongue too!
Mother.
He's such
Oh, I
a
want that inside
prince.
myself.
Mother? Please. I am in your presence.
Oh, it's fine, you can join too!
I love chat right now, it's great. Since you're a vampire.
He recently gave away half his fortune to the church, much to everyone's surprise. He's an absolute fountain of energy. Oh, I would love to have him in my bed right now, and no one can keep up with him.
I like the sound of him.
And finally, the South Katana, the eldest son of Ashi's language. He's reputed to have an ego size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, am I right? Like many of the South, he claims to put his faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Despite that, though, he is mighty handsome and is said to have collected sins like a soldiers collect medals.
Oh, I mean, not bad. Not bad at all.
What do you think? Of course, picking a candidate, you will anger the other regions, while you gain a lifelong alliance.
Okay, let me think this through. I have no guard. Pick my kid. You're so demanding.
Your mother looks at you, eyeing the portrait of Altaeus, licking her fingers.
No! I'm gonna burn the...
Thank you, we have the clear choice here, son. Though, your mother will borrow him sometimes.
Careful there, monkey. You have to look at your words sometimes. Or, you know, because automods will react to those. Honestly, I've made my decision. I refuse.
Oh, what? Oh, no alliance, no support, not to mention an insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom, which is impossible to reason. Have you chose not to marry? Look at him! From the coast! He is gorgeous!
Marriage would me down. I want to party.
You always such an unruly child. Your days of head mesmer behind you now. No matter what you think, you're supposed to be a monarch. Monarchs don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. I'm gonna go fuck him now.
Like, give it a day! Jesus! The King of Thailand proves the Queen Mother wrong in regards to continuing the rebellious. Hey, the Game of Riddles! And Crab Futures. Which one do we want to do first? Riddles? Riddles it is. I'm sorry, Luke. I didn't know how many of them you're gonna get.
It's fine. Your Majesty, I've asked the course jester to help us with the game riddles. Oh god, okay.
Fiddly Tom! Let's test our wits and have some fun!
Delightful.
Victory! What walks on four legs, Cinder?
Man, it's a man!
By the 9th. That was an easy one.
You Kenny riddles after all! Have pity on those old fools! But since the council's moon is night funeral, I shall break out the new material!
Over the next hour, the jester capers around the council hall, posing riddles and occasionally hitting Chief Luke Rainbow with an inflated pig splatter on a stick. Finally, he sings out the final and most difficult riddle of all.
When a dog's cry, I change my shape. To find me, you look in a sunless lake. What am I?
Okay, guys, go wild! There we go. Honestly, it could be a reflection, but for a reflection, a sunless lake doesn't make a lot of sense. It's kind of hilarious how the AFKs are countering my call for unity because they're AFK. It's the moon. Okay, I'm gonna give it like 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1.
It's your
What?
mom.
It's your mom!
Oh yeah, that makes me cry too. The actual answer is D's, by the way. Skin Shatter.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Just I agree with the 9 council members.
Yeah, I think they have an idea.
Wise you are indeed. I must humbly concede. The answers are the moon! The council's wisdom has left me awe, and what's more is left in the monarch's paw.
Damn.
I was thinking too alive. I can see that. The jester cartwheels out of the council hall, leaving the nobles to celebrate their victory and sharing their cash prize among themselves. Now, all of you got money back, see? Now you don't have to whine. Look at that. You have 1,000 again, monkey. You're not poor anymore. And now for the crab futures.
The crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, Your Majesty.
That's good, isn't it?
The trade is profitable. The patrons are shutting down. Textile miles is to focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed.
1 second, Luke. I appreciate your effort. Thank you for the raid, Cardi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. I'm your local raid boss today, Duan. I'm joined by Luke Rainbow and Krusty VT, my close friends, and in this time, allies in reading out the text because my poor throat was not enough for this. How are you guys all doing? What have you been doing? Can we get... Actually, I'm gonna make a shout out
I
myself.
would, if I was a mod.
Shut up. Oh,
While you do
no,
that,
that's
I'm gonna grab a
Krusty.
drink.
Damn.
Why did you shout me out?
Because I was like, he could do it, and then... My bad.
I'll be
Sorry.
right back. I need to get a drink.
Fuck. Sorry, I'll shout you out in 2 minutes. So sorry about that. There you are. Thank you, Krusty.
Yes, Raiders, go ahead and follow me.
Yes, go.
That's
go,
what I
Krusty.
do want to say.
We've been cleaning crime scenes and raising money for children in the hospital Aka Gamer outreach. Oh, really? I watched you last time, or the last couple of times, like interacting with them, not interacting with them, like doing stuff with them. I found that whole idea so wholesome. It's really good. Like on you and them. Like I'm great. This is working out. What? I'm just talking about Gamers Outreach and Cardi. It's like it's a really good cause. Do you guys know what the Gamers Outreach is? Yeah? Okay, then I don't have to explain it. But
I know at least.
Well, you
I don't
can
know about
explain
the.
it to your other
yeah, I
viewers.
was about to do it. Stop crap now. Monkey. One thing after another. Firstly, let's focus on the Raiders. Then we can continue. So Gamers Outreach is basically giving a role boxes like cell shrimps. Giving, not Robloxes, but like mobile gaming stations to the hospitals for the kids which can't really play well in the hospital or are simply incapable because they have to stay there. Go-karts, that's what they're called, go-karts. Providing gaming consoles for children in hospitals, right? Yeah, exactly. They're mobile and they can be moved around. Quite frankly, it's a great idea in my humble opinion. Because just imagine that you have to like be in hospitals for years on end. It's like, it's one really boring place, and especially for kids who need some entertainment in the first place. Like as an adult, we can handle it, but you have so much energy as a kid and you don't know where to put it. So I find the idea really great, but I don't wanna, and they also have something called LCL up? Level up, okay. I would explain it, but I don't remember the words for the things now. Well, maybe you can look it up and enlighten us all, because I quite frankly don't know exactly what it is. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue this really fast.
Also, for the Raiders, if you want to join, exclamation mark join, he, she, or them.
Precisely. If you're interested, of course. You don't have to.
But who cares about that, Your Majesty? Your box of crabs is now worth nearly double what you paid for it.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna sell it. You sell the crabs for much more than you paid. The treasury appears satisfied for your practicality. Meanwhile, industries collapse along the coast. I need to raise military. Vending machines with items for children, so when they reach a medical milestone, they can exchange something, I don't know, for an item at the machine. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Let's end the season really fast. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Autogamer Z has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht.
His yacht.
Yeah.
The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and offer the monarchs an olive branch.
Oh, sorry.
Indeed. And if they don't want to take it, we'll smack them with it until they give in.
The Patrician's aims low stability to 4 or less. On that note, Cardi, is it like, you say vending machine, but is it like, isn't it like more like a goal post, like if they play enough, then they can get something at it? I think I got the golden boat right. Oh lord, they can rebel already, isn't that wonderful?
That's just fantastic.
Okay, we have a tough times in the north. Not for playing, it's for medical milestones. Oh, medical milestones! Okay. Interesting.
Your Majesty, we've fallen upon hard times. Our common folk are flocking to the south, and we're running out of workers. It's not a surprise. The south is just a better place to live.
Jesus Christ. Fucking front. Would be just great if we had the grandees with us today. Hey, donate treasury money to the northern peasants, which decreases our treasure, but increases farming and lowers their fines. Enact a tithe on the south to raise money for the chiefs, which exchanges the fines, but increases trade, or leave them to deal with their own, which, quite frankly, is worth in either way. Okay, let me think this through for a moment. I'm gonna go with this. No, you guys can vote. Oh my god, Luke, thank you for being joining the raid.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
I'm everywhere. That's how I go.
But yeah, I really love that you're standing for that, and I really hope it goes all well and the best for them. That sounds so dismissive. I'm sorry. What do we have? Donate treasure money to the northern peasants, of course.
I can't tell you what this means to the north, your greatness.
Yeah, this is a problem. Of course, this happened in the past too, when Krusty streamed it and there was only like 2 people left and they were from the same faction. With the treasure's help, you arrange payment to be made to the peasants who remain in the north. The peasants have full bellies and the farms thrive. I hope this is gonna remedy itself, especially since Mina just said something a moment ago. No worries, I'm gonna head out and get some stuff done. Get a state for looking for some. Thank you, and yeah, of course, always take care with the after stream care.
After stream care.
Exactly.
Yes.
You can use Monarch's vote. That's actually true. Grandee Mr. Mina TV strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail.
The fields and the barns of the south are overrun by vermin. And we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore.
Take that rat and go. The South can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send the shipment of cats or hire some adventurers to clean out their wounds. I have a strong suspicion that the cats are gonna be a problem along the way. So it's probably smarter to send some, hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents, and I'm gonna golden vote this so everyone is voting for that, because I'm not taking my chances with the percentages up there. And I know the cats are just gonna go wild. Like
Money?
Nani?
Money? Do I hear money?
Money, and Mina is voting. Hey, we have a grandee!
Oh my god!
Also, welcome back, Mina. I hope the food was good.
We have a grandee.
We have a grandee!
We have 4 chiefs, 1 grandee, and 3.
1 grandee and 3. Yeah, it's not a good position. I might need more people for this. But 8 nobles voted, which is decent. Luckily, the Adventurers Guild has an entire branch dedicated to vermin control as part of their leveling up initiative.
Okay, I can take this one. Don't worry, Your Majesty. You can rely on Griswold the Glorious, and my party, the Merry Venturers, to clear out these rats for ya.
Later, the adventurers are wiped out battling some kind of rat king. But the rodent population has gone down.
They just died.
Yeah, he died.
Spent 900 coins and they just died.
Frick.
Your Highness, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your greatness know, I am an amateur. So am I. I've seen the solar eclipse on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. I'm getting deja vu.
Mm-hmm.
My god, nay! An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow!
All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud.
Ah!
What? Um, honestly, I can't do anything except for veto, so you go wild.
The once-in-a-lifetime event, guys.
Be quiet, Steve.
I can't. The South is just like, yeah, once-in-a-lifetime event, alright.
Because we have so many AFKs, I'm just gonna close it the moment the timer hits 0.
Yeah.
Because it's like, otherwise we're gonna wait forever.
Yeah.
Okay, encourage the visitors to the north to witness the event. I love how the only grandee was voting for it.
By the 9, you should be encouraging this nonsense.
As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. And with that, this will be another season. Was this north? No, it's spring. It was spring. Northern sagas tell of Othel Thorn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. Until now.
I have it! The old hell has spoken! Last night during the storm, I besieged the drunken vessel himself, and all did lightning strike the earth far from the north. That's where we'll find the horn!
You mean into the frozen wastes?
Aye! Have everyone muster their best warriors! We'll be heading into the domain of the ice giants!
For the next stage, the chief's scheme must raise the military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. They're just... The prophesied 9th Herald has finally manifested in Celestha, taking the form of a humble noble known as Xenoviva, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the grandees claim.
Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Xenoviva. I knew you could do it. Praise be to the 9th god. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false monarch. The people still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you.
For the next stage of the scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh no.
2 people need to lower stability?
Yeah.
A new festival.
Okay. The crab bubble bursts. And then we're gonna do a new festival.
Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered, which is overflowing with millions of jewel crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically.
What?
The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patrons.
Patricians.
I say however I want it, Your Highness.
Now shut up while I talk. Curiosity, Lord Patreon, AutoGamerZ, the very same patron who first began the crab craze, recently sold all his crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash.
Everyone's losing money except
He has 4,000.
something
Christ.
must be done. The summoning council discussed the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they are casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. I don't have the treasure for this. Bail out the failed businesses along the coast. Let the coast suffer the full consequences of this crisis, which increases the fines, decreases stability and trade, or arrest Lord Patrician AutoGamerZ and confiscate his ill-gotten gold. I'll let you guys handle this. This is all for you here. Go wild. No, I'm not gonna golden choice this. I'm gonna see what everyone wants to do. I want to see what you guys are gonna do. Oh, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious what the majority wants to do, naturally, considering that they're all the Lords voting together. We have a lone.
I like how Mina voted for A, but they need the fines down. A was the only one without the fines down.
The soldiers stormed Lord Patrician's AutoGamerZ's opulent mansion, arresting him and confiscating his ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible.
Well, now you got the treasury.
Yep. Now it's my gold. Outraged patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know you're the monarch? Fuck yeah, I am. Yes, my team follows me because I'm a good leader. You'll pay for this.
You will pay for this.
Your Majesty, I was going through some history books and the most interesting tidbit. During the region of Queen Aiga, the kingdom held a huge pride in honor of all the regions coming together. It was called the Day of a Kinship. It was quite the party.
Yeah, I have someone on my lap which is quite full of nuts usually. Day of Kinship was quite the party. What sort of parade?
The nobles made a massive floats dragged by horses, representing the pride of the regions. Visitors flocked the capital, and the city flourished.
Hi, here mates. Thanks much more harmonious across the kingdom too.
Also, welcome back, Jersey. I hope the food was fine.
I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship.
I never need a reason for a party. Let's do it.
Yeah, because you rejected a fucking partner for partying.
A wonderful idea, Your Majesty. I know rejecting a partner would be the right choice, because then we can go out partying together.
You know what? I'm not married. He has a point.
The question is, how much money do you want to spend on the Day of Kinship? I'm sure the nobles will have opinions upon the subject.
Okay, money's no object. Only finest parade for the crown. Alcohol. I need some alcohol to stomach this nonsense. The monarch should spend a respectable amount on this, or go for the cheapest parade as possible. Honestly, I've got the funds, and you guys probably want
Money?
Yeah, you guys probably want some money.
Money?
Money?
Jesus Christ, everybody's just voting for it.
Yeah, it's free money.
It's free money and we get to have an awesome parade. Hell yeah.
Yeah, like you get
It's not
money.
free money.
You get money. I lose a shit ton. And you're gonna have an awesome parade.
You're gonna get it straight back. You're gonna tax us heavily.
What? No. Me? Never. That would be ridiculous. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time here. Like, for 1 or 2 people to come back, like 10 or 20 seconds, because it's golden vote. That would be so weird if I actually did that. I mean,
It's not like, a squirrel can sniff nutty business from a mile away.
uh-huh. The treasurer looks worried, but scribbles down notes. Look at that. Everyone is insolent now.
Stilts, walkers, contributors. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements up at once directly.
She and the Chancellor leave deep in conversation. Soon, word of the Day of Kinship spreads all across the kingdom. Guests are already planning their outfits. And now, a solar discovery!
Your August Majesty, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal.
That's my voice.
It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air, about the size of a door. We threw a rock in and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. It also took my voice.
It is your voice now.
Naturally, I sent one of my servants through the door. I saw a red wasteland beneath the sky whose color defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such a land, where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit.
Fucking course, Luke.
Money? Do I hear money? Riches, you say? This portal is a my land! So I have the rights to any riches it may contain.
But
I discovered it! Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond. I'm sure of it!
That's right, mine!
You know what? Oh fuck, I can't. Just go, just have fun, guys.
Christy, what the fuck?
Oh, we might have someone to tie it here. What kind of theater has this stream become? A fun
The
one.
best kind. The best kind.
7
Mina, what
people
the
here.
fuck?
We still have one more to maybe come back. Where is our Outro Gamers AFK? Okay. Voting tied at 3. You know what?
It's
Whoever.
my land! God fucking damn it!
It's not just your land. It's also gonna be your money. Scrabbling for gold, my logger wins out. They plug out a young recruit from the Adventurers Guild who begins preparations immediately. And with that,
My money!
well, you didn't
On
lose
my
anything.
land!
Sword shakes violently in sheath.
Oh no, he's gone to work.
I am preparing my ass cheeks for this twerking.
And with that, we're gonna end the summer 949. We have an auction going on. For the Nords, we have A, the military going up. B, the trade going down. For the Grandees, C, faith going up. And D, trade going up. And for the patricians, E, stability going down. And F, authority going down. And I'm gonna start the auction in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 bet. Or fund, rather. I see a lot of people having a lot of money they can spend. A lot of money. Like, Mr. Mina has some money. And currently B is going as starting. B with trade going down. I repeat, trade is going down. Put Matt Frat, put an extra 2 coins on A. But currently B is in the lead. I repeat, B is in the lead, increasing the military. Now you have to fund.
B is decreasing farm.
Yeah, Mina, you have to use fund, and then which one, and then how much. Oh, time's up. So instead of voting, you type !fund, then the letter, and then the number, how everyone else did.
Whoa.
But as it stands, trade goes down and stability both goes down. Sniped. Nifmilk is leading in both of them. Okay, a long march north, the Day of Kinship, and a terrible curse. Let's go with the Day of Kinship first, then we're gonna go down. Don't shame me, it's proven that I'm stupid. It's okay, I'm not shaming you and explaining it.
Your Majesty, the Day of Kinship has arrived. Today, the regions will come together to honor the achievements of Queen Aiga, the Reconciler.
And to show who is really in charge of this kingdom.
Yes, of course. But perhaps it's better to not make too much of that. It's the time for fun and festivity after all. Let's not rock the boat. Let's not ruin this party with your selfish desires.
I have a sword, I am not afraid to use it.
I
Thousands
have
of
a,
visitors
I
gather
have a
eager-
sword cane. I am not afraid to use it, Majesty.
Thousands of visitors gather eager for the glorious spectacle. Many camped out overnight for the best spaces. The streets are lined with stalls selling food from across the kingdom.
Your float awaits, Your Majesty.
You ascend the steps to your parade float. It's as tall as a small cottage and wider than an elephant. 10 horses wait at the ready to pull it forward. You chose to build a statue of... Myself. Myself. You take your place on a seat right in front of your effigy's crown. The massive bust accentuates your best features. The horses drive forward and the crowd roars in excitement, clapping and cheering and throwing rose petals. You could get used to this. As you make your way around the capital, the other floats follow you in your wake. Monkey Gaming is cool and several other chiefs stand atop a model mountain in the northern float, dressed in ceremonial kilts. An effigy of an ice giant towers over them, glaring at the crowd. The coastal float as a singular crest of an ocean wave. Nifmilk and the other patricians are dressed in shimmering chiffon and shiny brocade, masks dripping with the jewels. The whole thing glitters in the sunshine.
I dripped out.
Dripped out! And the southern float, a mobile temple laden with flowers, several grandees just laying on it, lounge on gilded sofas as Ashviti II shadow duels with a ceremonial rapier that whooshes impressively. By the time your parade reaches the lush gardens of St. Serena's Park, it's sunset. Towering bonfires banish the dusk.
Very jolly, Your Majesty. The Chancellor's been looking forward to this for weeks. Can I get you a drink?
Not right now, Marshal.
What now, Your Majesty? The night is young. More drinks! Not right now, Marshal. More drinks!
For everyone! Nah, let's go dancing.
Hello, Your Highness. Please join us.
You join the dancing nobles and peasants. The musicians strike up a new tune, a real crowd pleaser.
The best. Pull up your Fortnite moves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Fortnite on this. You dance the night away with Putnam and his companions. Your dance moves are phenomenal. stellar, the best kingdom has ever seen. The
Oh
gods
my
are...
god, he's hitting it. He's hitting the Gwitty.
I think it's a bug. I think that's what Putman Fred says.
The gods are good. Oh, wait, that's
No,
not
that's
me.
Krusty.
Oh. The gods are good, Your Highness. I must yield to your superior skills.
What happened to
Scots.
my voice? I must be quite sloshed already. Yeah, you're just wasted.
Excellent content.
Quite frankly, you chiefs better give me my prize.
Well, yes, well... I don't have any cash on my person, but I'm sure we can arrange something.
The chiefs aren't happy about it, but they grudgingly club together to donate a prize for the treasury. I even lost my German accent. Dancing gold and petty arguments, that's what you want from a wild party. A successful day of kinship indeed. I don't know how I managed to make money out of this, but I take it.
Bro. We're poor already. Leave us alone.
I'm poor already. What do you mean? You have almost 2,000. A terrible curse. Grandira Kobo, 4-3, rushed into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray.
Please stop me anymore.
Mm-hmm.
By the 9, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair is falling out in chunks.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that in just a
Yes,
moment.
cancer! Get him out of here!
Because he's old. Perhaps you're ill. Or old.
It was one of my peasants. I saw it in their eyes. It's an evil witch.
Sorry, had to grab a drink. There we are. Okay. You know what? I know you guys want money. How about...
Money?
No, actually.
Money? What money?
Let's just go for a call for unity. Go for it, guys. And I'm gonna hydrate right now, and then afterwards I'm gonna do the full thing. Thank you, Luke. Whoopsie. Sorry for that. Have the girls the Rakobo sent to the coast to relax. Now let me stretch. Welcome in to Adam Dragonfly. How are you doing? I hope you end up in the Grandees. I'm gonna be honest, we need more Grandees. A Grandee! We got a Grandee!
Let's go!
Also, for some reason he lost his voice.
Early, yes. That would be wonderful. A change of pace. Some fresh air. Perfect. Marvelous. Be sure to bring plenty of coin.
The trip is a resounding success, with the Rakobo 4-3 and his entourage praising Autogamer's hospitality. The coast soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. Pope Adam the Holy. Pope Adam the Holy or the Holy? And the longest march north. Actually, it's only get long.
Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Odenhell's horn?
A northern legend, right?
The horn of Odenhell is indeed a northern legend. A horn gifted to mortals before the ninth trumpet. During the Cursed Age.
Get to the point.
You must understand, whether it's a creation of the pagan spirit or not, the horn is real. My sources confirm it. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen wastes. Wastes? Wastes. Having received a sign of hinting at its location.
It doesn't sound good.
It is not. We'll need to stop them before they retreat, if at all possible.
Where you're from, guys? Depends who you're asking. There's a lot of people in chat and a lot of people here reading out.
It's just a horn. Don't worry about it. It's just a horn. Don't worry about it. They have gathered troops for the expedition to the Waste. We must act quickly, or they could set off as soon as this winter.
Welcome back, Auto Gamers. You hastily assemble the council to deal with the chief's military build-up. The chiefs predictably deny everything.
Why would you deny us a right to protect ourselves from the Ice Giants? Huh?
I heard you guys like money. My poor kidneys, these frozen wastes are a serious problem in the north. I'm sure they are, Putman Fred. I'm sure they are. Also, hi Adam. I'm gonna leave it to my co-hosts right now with... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Jersey. Hello. Hello. Thank you very much.
Hello.
I appreciate that.
Hello, welcome in, Jersey.
Hello,
I've
welcome
never
in,
seen you
Jersey.
before.
Nice to have you here. And thank you for the follow, Adam Flygon, Dragonfly.
God.
Blah. I appreciate that a lot. As I was gonna say, voting has closed, by the way. I myself are from Germany. I'm gonna leave it to my co-hosts to decide to tell if they where they're from, and naturally, I cannot tell for everyone in chat.
Yeah, I'm from Norway. Luke here is from Sweden.
No, I am also from Norway, you little shit.
He's as Swedish as they get.
Israel.
What?
Ooh.
I am not. I am in the region.
Israel. That's interesting. I love to see where people are from, but I usually don't ask this. I'm not new anymore, sadly. You're new to us. I'm from the land of the woodmills and stroop waffles. So, Netherlands? No, wait. Yeah, Netherlands? Poland, living in the UK like most of the Polish people. We have a lot of Polish people in Germany too, funnily enough. Yep, Netherlands. How the war against the sea going? The sea? Anyway, your band helps slow the tide of warriors joining the expedition in the north. As word of the mythic horn is stifled, it will be some time before the chiefs can set out on their journey north, but the delay is not permanent. The chief's stat goal will not be valid until the end of next season. Wait, no, politics. That was it for autumn. Let's go into the winter season. Deep in the south, a granny paces along the balcony of his inside villa.
Like how
You know,
only
it
ours got
sounds-
stopped. Oh yeah,
it
wait.
sounds
they don't
like granny every time you say it.
Yeah.
I just imagine this old place full of fucking old
It is an old
ladies
place.
walking around. That's just not enough. The peasants love Sinoveva and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put her on the throne. Take heart, Grandy. We are the threshold. The peasants need only a small push. If only we could engineer that push.
The grandee's aim is to lower
These
stability
nuts.
to 4 or less.
Grant these nuts.
You all have a lot of money.
Here it comes.
You all have a lot of money. You surely won't mind if
Hey! Poor Ash and poor. Like they don't have that much.
Nah, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be fair here. I'm gonna be fair. I have enough in my treasury. Still too high? What do you mean still too high? It's 100!
I'm fine with it.
Oh god. Okay, about my heir. Please give me money.
In spite of everything, you refuse to admit it. It is unwise. But I'm willing to accept that. I can't persuade you otherwise. I've been sleeping with that man, by the way. He was great.
Why don't make you an heir for me then, huh?
We both know it doesn't work like that. There's one other thing you're missing, however. Something more important than a spouse. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of young would do the trick, even if they are a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins.
I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying now. Well, given you wanted to sleep around, I never said I wanted to sleep around. Man, that boy, I feel like a headache is coming. I know. Imagine to be in my position, having to listen to that every single day. That's my mother. Fuck that.
Yeah, Luke is actually his mother.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that right now.
The nobles won't be happy with a lowborn child being elevated into the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. You better listen to me, son. I knew I taught you better than that.
Nope, no Fish Prince events. I'm kind of disappointed. Then I'll take my bastard child.
She's a wise woman. Why don't we make her queen?
She's a wife.
Yes.
Because it's
She
my
played with her
card.
body.
The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They're legitimate, the bastards, without much fuss. I will meet the Archbishop tomorrow.
Hey, Lassie, why did you turn British all of a sudden? Okay, the adventurer returns. This is important. Absolutely shocking. In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little grey. But the north is a different story.
Your August Majesty, our adventurer returned from the Shadow Portal.
Oh no. Well, here comes the chance!
It's gonna fail.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, the Adventurers Guild swindled me.
The only one who is here and the grandee is Mina right now. We have like 2 or 3 AFKs on them, which is why we need more grandees.
The adventurer went into the portal, which promptly spat out their corpse, with no, I repeat, no riches at all.
The nuts jokes are back.
I'm certain there's more to be had, but my cowardly citizens are terrified. They say the portal's quote unquote dangerous and quote unquote scary and quote unquote a blight from another world. Ridiculous!
So yes, I can claim to be Pope then. What? Pope of the South.
Faith 0.
You know what? Let's veto this. And you guys go wild. I don't want to deal with that. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. Here's the chance for the grandees and the coast to actually work together for once. Because they both need to lower the stability. And also, one of the chiefs is AFK, if I see that correctly. Nope, never mind. They're all here still. I'm gonna put in a 3, 2, 1. Voting has been closed. And for once, the chiefs did not win. The villagers are horrified, but there's no arguing with the council's decision. One explorer returns with no face, but with a newfound ability to play the harpsichord. Another is never seen again, and none of her family recalled her name. Still, another returns with webbed feet, speaking only in foul limericks. Others are afraid of falling foul of the portal's powers, flee the Duke Rainbow State for safety. Meanwhile, the patricians whisper fantastical tales of what the adventurers saw within the portal. Superstition spreads further and further, with the peasants fashioning charms of dried herbs and animal bones for protection. And lastly, the crab trial. Clap, clap, clap. After months of delay, Lord Patrician Auto Gamers is finally due to stand trial for his crab-related market manipulation. Yeah.
You stand accused of percepting fraud and trickery. Hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead?
I am guilty only of making money. So I broke a few laws along the way. Is that a crime?
That is the definition of a crime. What do you
That's
mean?
the definition of a crime. Yes, obviously, I pronounce you guilty as charged. And your fate will be decided by the monarch.
Execute the man. I'll patron the offender, imprison the guilty party, which increases the defiance, or hang the scoundrel, which lowers the stability. You know what? No, he's gonna get imprisoned. Lord Patrician Outer Gamer Z is dragged away in chains, wailing for clemency. Most of the watching nobles agree that justice has been done, except for the patricians, of course. Hang him. Everyone wanted to hang him. No, we're not hanging him! How dare you?
Please, Your Majesty, Autogamer Z has young children who is supposed to pay for the upkeep of his villa.
Not my problem.
Figure it out himself.
Sorry, that's me. Unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has taken place in the frozen wastes. Chief Luke Rainbow staggers home to their clan hall, where Geetha is waiting.
It is done! The Ice Giants have been defeated at a great cost. Behold! The Horn of Odal!
As they brandished the horn, the room was silent. A crooked old ram's horn, by the looks of it, but as big as a person's head and inlaid with gold and ancient runes of power.
By each and every god. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must assemble the other chiefs at once and decide how it will be used.
You know, back then, imprisoning nobles just meant to give them house arrest, so... Sorry for the spelling. I got it. Are you guys gonna do what Monkey is saying? Okay, that's all 4. Voting has been closed. Sneak into the capital and collapse the palace onto the monarch's head. It's a tie, yeah. Apparently it still took B though. Boo!
A bit sneaky for my liking, but it'll get the job done.
We'd best make sure that security is lax enough for us to sneak in. I'm sure we can convince the monarch to relax a few restrictions here and there. For the good of the realm, of course.
Higgins. For the final stage of their scheme, achieves must low authority to 5 or less. Yikes, that's actually pretty high. You know what? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna remove the call for unity because I can't get that anymore because we have too many AFKs. Monarch's Iron Choice may help you here. That's true. That is absolutely true. But the call for unity just didn't help me at all. An Old Debt, a Wandering Bard, and the Stone Maiden. Let's go with the Old Debt first.
How do you expect me to take this seriously? You crack-brained simpleton! Shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you heartless dog!
Calm down, both of you.
This pimple-headed lackwith expects me to pay them a huge quantity of gold just because their great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Majesty, I only recently discovered this debt while combating through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that noble patrician Maelagr is liable for their ancestors' debt.
Sorry, but your mic is being a bit funny.
My mic is being a bit funny. Why deny? This is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. I'm suddenly British.
It happens with me too. I suddenly change accent.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Don't worry about this. This is just I'm trying to understand, trying to get. There. Protect me, my gold! No! Ah. I'm asking you, bastards. It's just Logger. Okay. The vote has been closed. Order noble attrition my logger to pay their debt. Plus 2 centuries of interest. Wow.
That's below 2 centuries of interest? But I'll go bankrupt. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off your family's silver before I expect full payment, mate.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money.
This is an outrage. Adam, you little snake. I'll get you back for this.
Oh no. Oh no. The Stone Maiden. That's 1,500.
Behold, your highness.
Grandy Adam pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Grandy Mr. Mina TV. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace.
A sad sight, is it not?
It's not a statue, is it?
Astutely observed, your holiness. This is all that remains of my fellow grandee. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the south.
Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden.
This is no laughing matter, mate. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom, mate. She must be ambushed. She must have ambushed Grandee Mr. Mina on its latest vineyard inspection, mate. Please, your majesty, we must do something. Mate.
Stop it. Oh my lord, this is all shit. Look, I'm gonna lose 2,000 and you guys are all gonna earn 500. Isn't that worth choosing this?
Do I hear money?
Money? Give me my gold back. I'm not... I remember Monkey being like, I have no money. In the meantime, he has 2,300. Oh, they have. Sorry. Oh, lordy. Hire a wizard to take care of this. You send out word that you need a wizard, and fast. A few days later, one arrives, and presents a hideous spectacle indeed. The wizard is a smoking ruin of twisted slag, mouth stretched, and a silent scream, carried into your throne room to atop a palanquin. He is set down carefully by a team of sickly-looking apprentices. See him? Got it, thank you.
We have trouble with a woman who turns people into stone. A matter I regularly have some experience with.
You know, funnily enough, this is the dude who turned me into stone the first time I was a king. The fuck is this? A statue. It's the Stone Wizard of the South. Magic.
I can make a problem go away for an advised fee and a simple sacrifice. All that requires the monarch's teeth.
One! For what possible reason?
That was no business.
You survey the weird face of your nobles. Allowing this wizard to pull out a royal tooth looks weak, but condemning your citizen looks coward. Fine. Take the tooth. One of Gordia's apprentices steps forward and whips out a pair of pliers. It's over in a flash.
Thank you, your majesty. This will make a fine addition to my collection.
That really are! At least Gordias sticks to his promises. Within a week, the Stone Maiden's eyes are dark. She is a statue once more, silent and unmoving, with a village, children dancing around her and pigeons making messes on her head. The king is obviously unwell. The wandering bard. Sorry.
Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she's come to compose a song for you.
Not just my bird, Your Highness. The best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me.
Song you say? But me?
Why, of course. In fact, the tune, the verse, and all are ready. But I've saved the best work for you, my monarch. All I require is a subject. What should I tell the masses of you? What would you like to inspire?
Teach them the better option. Teach them to fear me.
Well, do, Your Highness. Absolutely. Give me a few weeks and everyone within the Crown Lands will know of your might. I will need a small payment of 500 gold for the time. A discounted rate for one of the as esteemed as yourself. I can also take you in bed.
How about 1,000?
Oh, you shouldn't have, Your Majesty. Thank you.
She hurries out of the throne room to do your bidding. Unfortunately, like, this is what I mean, guys. This is why I don't gamble. Precisely this. Unfortunately, Sally's a better salesperson than songwriter. She composes the song, yes, but it fails to capture the heart of your people. You have her perform it for you, but it's abysmal. Nothing rhymes, there's no rhythm, and she doesn't even pronounce your name correctly.
Why did it sound like she goes, hiya?
Well, because she does.
Okay.
She was just interested in the back shots.
I'm gonna ignore the bang group select now. I'm gonna go for jailbreak.
Wait. Your Serene Highness. Do you remember Lord Patricia
Oh no.
Aragamercy?
It's you, isn't it?
No, Your August Majesty. You're confused. I'm talking about my disgraced forebear.
Welcome in, Gamer119. Oh, the fellow I threw in that dungeon.
That's right. My uncle. You threw him in prison for crab-based crimes? Well, he escaped. He has cunningly concealed his escape tunnel behind a 6-foot wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. Gods be good. Why was this villain allowed such a painting in his cell at all?
Oh, thank you for pledging your loyalty, Gamer. I appreciate that a lot.
Believe it or not, Total Gamer C was Lord Patreon and was accumulated accordingly at the Patreon's request.
Oh, you must have had a big following on Patreon. Let me hunt down this outlaw, your greatness. I'll show these soft-hearted patricians how a chief keeps their prisoners.
Oh no. Okay, guys, Um. Hmm. Money? Money? You do not want to vote for D.
I would have voted B, but money.
Yeah, I know you would have voted B. Okay,
I don't know why
if
the
you
Chiefs are going for
must.
A, because,
Why?
you know, our military, that's our military power there.
I mean, 6% chance we're gonna fail this anyway.
That's what I mean.
Since Chief Monkey Gaming is good to hunt him down.
I swear by the good gods, your majesty, I won't let you down. I won't return until I've taken Autogamer Z's head.
You're welcome, gamer. Next dawn, surrounded by a posse of huddling northern warriors, Chief Monkey Gaming School rides out the hunt down Autogamer Z. A week later, they return rampant, holding up Autogamer Z's head as a trophy.
Ladies and gentlefolk, we got him.
Hey, we succeeded! Chief Monkey Gaming School's success causes quite distress among the patricians, especially those who knew Autogamer Z personally, but Northern morale is sky high. With all patrician Autogamer Z escape cut short, the message is clear. No one can escape the monarch's justice for long.
No! God fucking dang it.
The printing press.
Your Highness, a blacksmith of the South has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text an hour.
How remarkable.
Yes, Your Highness. Isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas.
Guys, calm down in chat. It's just a game. Fuck. I know printing members by the mass, which will reduce the authority and the stability.
I think we all want the A.
Only the church may use printing press. Only the university may use printing press, which reduces this. But I can already see what you guys are gonna vote for, because everyone wants to vote A. So let's do this.
Fuck you.
C's obviously the best choice.
Not really, because it would only help you guys.
Want me not.
I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds, because I don't want to be a tiebreaker, considering I already know what I'm gonna pick. So I'm gonna give Mina or anyone else a chance here to do something, and the next do a coin flip.
We'll take tails.
I always go with tails.
Well, that was head. Like, I'm not kidding, I can pull it up if you want. There we are.
God.
You going? Oh, sorry.
You're going to regret this one day, Your August Majesty. Ignorance is the only thing keeping the common folk in line. Nonsense. You're just jealous.
In the end, both are right. The coast develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas start to spread. Ideas like, maybe peasants deserve rights, and should we even have a monarch at all? Fuck me.
Jesus.
Down to 6 again.
The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness.
What do you suggest we do?
Apart from raising taxes, we have a precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack home some predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with precious piles of gold, or so I've heard.
I'm not gonna take this. I just know how this will end. It doesn't take a lot to think about that. Hefty loan would be bad, because it would lower their authority. Sell off some royal jewelry to wealthy nobles, which would also lower the authority. I guess I have to crack open some tombs.
The buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to disintegrate some graves.
Tombs sound crackling. You order the royal mausoleum dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold mask, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounces you as a grave robber. And peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Ah, lordy. This is just all going downhill.
The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the monarch's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the monarch's in a weak enough position, they've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal, or chancellor, or treasurer. A whole new inner cycle, all made up of patricianers.
The next stage of this scheme, the patrician must lower the authority to 4 or less than 3 seasons. No! 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 I refuse!
That sounds lovely.
The south swells with a sudden influx of devotees from across the kingdom. They have come to see the Nimes Herald Xenoviva in action. In the picturesque town of Aranja, the grandee's holy claimant delivers a speech to raucous applause. 2 figures stand in an alcove nearby.
You know what'd be funny?
If the last one also get that?
Yeah. Yeah.
If our army was strong enough, we could take the palace by force. A crusade? That sounds promising. Though I suggest we leave it up to the ninth god. Surely he will intervene on Xenoviva's behalf.
Oh. Well, let's hope.
Why would I help the south? You're also in the final reigns. Everything's going badly. Okay. Well, I can. Pat is not. I wanted to say you still need to vote. Okay, yeah, patricians are not, but you know what who else is in this area which you guys have to go to? How do rebellions work? You type exclamation mark rebellion, and
Rebel.
then I'm gonna explain that in a second.
Let us join in prayer, fellow grandees. The end of Monarch Duan II's illegitimate godless rule is upon us. Our claimant, Sino Viva, is poised to take the throne and usher in a new golden age. We need only to wait for a miracle.
For the final stage of the scheme, the Grandies must raise their faith to at least 8. So, how rebellions work is very simple. You type !rebellion and then your side will join a rebellion side. Or will start a rebellion. That means from the future votes you will be excluded for as long as the rebellion goes on. However, you will have your own votes every turn where you can take actions which will either help your cause or go against your cause. And after 5 points on either side, either you get 5 points for victory or you get 5 points for losses. The rebellion either gets a wins and wins the game, or gets smashed and you go back to basically 0 and have to start anew. So it's like it's a risky situation to do that. Anyway.
Yeah. At the time I rebelled with the highest military power, like way above, and I fucking lost somehow.
Yeah, it's because you're going against 3 kingdoms. As long as you're not recruiting anyone else. Okay, we have A for trade up for the Northerners. B for stability down for the Northerners. Oh well, for everyone. Faith is C. And stability is C for the Grandees. And then we have military up for the Patricians. And authority down in general. I'm gonna start it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have fun. F with 5,000. I repeat, F with 5,000.
That doesn't say 5,000. Oh wait, never mind. It's 6,000 now. Jesus.
My logger also funding F with 1,343. So we're sitting with F with 6,000. I'm pretty safe to say that no one's gonna outbet it.
Yeah.
Unless everyone is joining together to outbet it somehow. But the Chiefs have probably won this time. We have 18 more seconds. I'm staying rich. Better blue than dead. I have a feeling that you're gonna die for that. Fund C, 550. I repeat, we have Fund C for 5, and the time's up. And I repeat, the time is up. And the contributor, Krusty, with 3,200 on the authority. The theater is being built. And lastly, the cathedral, 1 faith. Let's go to the rebellion. We have cannot start a rebellion, cannot start rebellion, and end the verge of rebellion. Well, too late for that.
Yippee!
A rumbling of change. The council session starts like any other. You're supposed to be debating farming subsides with Gamer 1109 and the other positions, but the chiefs are nowhere to be seen. I don't have time for this.
My thoughts exactly. Please, your August Majesty, let us begin without them. I doubt they'll have anything useful to contribute with anyway.
You stand up to address your nobles. Just as you're about to call the council into session, there's a wobble. Not a little wobble, mind you. This entire building is shaking wobble. Earthquake!
In the capital? Surely not. But then... What?
Before you can say anything more, there's another wobble. This time, it's more violent and loud. The chandeliers jingle, then shake madly. A crack in the masonry appears in the nearby column, then travels up all the way to the arched ceiling. The stone column splits, then starts to fall.
Oh, you don't imagine what those low bearing columns!
Dive out of the way! You dive. A great slab of stone shatters the marble flooring where you'd been standing a moment ago. Everyone descends into panic, shouting and running for the exit. Only a chief architect stands still, waiting loudly to anyone who will hear.
Lepomus! You could do this to my beautiful place!
Run deeper into the palace and look for another exit. Forcing your way through the crowd would be a death sentence. You double back and run deeper into the palace. But destruction follows you. The walls continue to shake until you come to a collapse at the dead end. There's another rumble from deep below. In the distance, is that the sound of a horn? The masonry is coming apart at an alarming rate. Chunks of rock are falling on your head, even as you try to duck and run for cover. That's when it hits you. Actually, that's when two things hit you at once. The first is that realization that the chiefs have usurped you in the most destructive way possible. The second is a big stone slab. Everything goes dark. When you finally come to, someone has lifted the rubble off your shaken body. Through blurred vision, you make out a figure. Chief Luke Rainbow.
Gods, you're alive. Praise Morgana.
They laugh heartily.
Now I can finish you off myself!
Get over with then.
Lovely. Gita will be a better ruler than you ever could hope to be!
2 seconds, and this is the last loose end!
Their axe, interesting axe, rises into the sky, glints in the sunlight, and then falls. Monarch Duan II the Monarch Duan's second dramatic demise passed into Northern legend. Whenever Tyrant rises in the capital, the chiefs smirk and pray to Othel. The patricians' attempt to replace the monarch's advisor never panned out. One night, Lord Patrician Otto Gamerzi awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asked him to desist. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Xenoviva in her rightful place on the throne, but no miracle ever came. With their spectacular destruction of the palace, the chiefs quite literally squashed anyone who claimed the throne. Anyone except, of course, Geetha, who was crowned atop a heap of rubble the very next day. But her reign is a story for another time. And with that,
Hell yeah.
we will wrap it up. I was
I'm gonna
known
get
as
out.
King Monarch Duan II, the Crushed. Great. I love that
Fantastic.
title for myself. Really adding the salt to injury.
Uh-huh.
Game length is 2 years and 6 months, so even less than last time. I have no spouse and my successor is Queen Geetha. The wealthiest noble is Otto Gamerzi II, and the poorest is my logger, who spent all their fortune to help the Nords. And this will be the kingdom in the next run. But with that, I give a standing ovation for Luke and Krusty for their outstanding performance this turn.
Uh-huh.
I'm the only one who can do that right now. So I think you guys did great. You basically carried this entire thing. It was a lot of fun. I'm more than glad to do this another time. Just not right now. I will end my stream here. I will write out. Maybe about next month, if I find the time. We'll play this game again. Everyone's welcome, of course, and maybe we'll have more people and less AFKs. I would really appreciate that. And I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. And that you all have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. and have a good time. Bye.